It's old-time NWA tag team. It's either...
866 round zero Fez. 866 round zero Fez.
I have another one here.
Go ahead.
Stacy Keebler called me. She come over. I show her my camel. She tell me I am the legend, not her jabroni noodle dick boyfriend, the George Clooney.
Jason, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hey, Ron Fez. Hey, I used to be an NFL wrestler back in the day, and I met Iron Sheik about 8-9 years ago, and he was still doing those club things. That guy's still strong as hell. So, yeah, I wouldn't mess with him now.
How old do you think he is? Is he 80? I mean, he is not...
He's 72, according to the internet.
72 and still strong as fuck.
Coco Beware win Oscar for the birdseed balls.
I think you already spent your bit there, dude.
It's fun.
I know it was, but it seemed like your timing got off and just started to slide. God, if we would have stopped when you peaked, it would have been a legendary break.
Ron and Fez. This has been Ron and Fez, the Flashback Show. Hear the show live every weekday at 11 a.m. Eastern, immediately following Opie and Anthony on the Opie and Anthony channel, Sirius XM. The worst of this week.
Jim Brewer.
My father's 90. His ass is like an elephant ass. Layers of old skin.
Oh, wow. The saga of Otabanga. There are probably a lot of people that don't realize 100 years ago we had black people in the zoo.
Otabanga.
Fez's Breakdown, again with Chris Angel, and a whole lot more.
Throughout the weekend, starting today at 8 a.m. Eastern, 5 Pacific. The worst of the week countdown on the Opie and Anthony channel. Available on Sirius XM on demand.
The 60s Satellite Survey, playing the 40 most popular songs from this week in 1969. 1969. When the biggest movie in America was Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
Well, there ain't gonna be any rules. Let's get the fight started. Someone count 1, 2, 3, go. 1, 2, 3, go.
Raindrops keep falling on my head.
I'm Lou Simon with the stories behind the hits. Today, 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 Pacific. On 60s on 6 and on the Sirius XM app.
Texting and driving? That's a definite no-no. Checking your email at the dinner table? Well, you could do that, but you'd probably end up with cold food and a cold stare from across the table. How about backing up your computer files at home or at work while doing just about anything else? Hey, you can absolutely do that. If you have Carbonite. With Carbonite, your computer files will be backed up to the cloud for you, automatically and continually. Plus, you can get to your backed up files instantly on your smartphone or tablet with a free Carbonite app. And no matter how many computers, servers, or external drives you have, Carbonite has a really affordable plan for you. So don't spend your valuable time backing up your computer files. Let Carbonite do it for you. Start a free trial today at Carbonite.com. No credit card required. Yep, it really is a free trial. Imagine that. Use offer code RADIO and get 2 free bonus months with purchase. That's Carbonite.com. And the offer code is RADIO.
When we were considering opening a franchise business, my wife and I had a lot of questions.
Yeah, like what are the investment costs? What about marketing and training? Which franchises are well known and respected?
But when we learned about the UPS store, all of our concerns went away. Because not only is the UPS store brand powered by UPS, they've been franchising for over 30 years and are still growing.
And the investment was reasonable, too. Startup costs were lower than other franchises we looked at, and we had customers the day we opened our doors. Our business is right on track.
Oh, and the training and marketing support has also been a tremendous help.
Yeah, it's easy to say we made the right choice. For us and our family.
The UPS Store has been ranked the #1 postal and business services franchise by Entrepreneur Magazine for the last 23 years. To learn more about franchise opportunities, go to theupsstore.com/radio. Offer made by franchise disclosure document only.
Hi, this is John Greenhut, the CEO of Paraswabs, and I know how important a great smile is during the holidays. If you want to have your aunts, uncles, nieces, and nephews in awe, then whiten your teeth. It's believed that a great smile improves your looks more than losing weight. A recent study of 2,000 people said you can look up to 13 years younger if you have whiter teeth. If you want to erase yellow-stained teeth in just 5 minutes a day, then try Paraswabs. What makes Paraswabs better is that it works on natural teeth and veneers. There's There's no messy strips or trays that you have to leave in your mouth for an hour. Just swab your teeth for 5 minutes and you're done. In 5 minutes, you'll see an average of 2 shades whiter teeth, and in 7 days, 6 shades. Call now and try it risk-free. 1-800-663-1619. That's 1-800-663-1619. I guarantee your friends and family will love your new white smile. Get it risk-free. 1-800-663-1619. That's 1-800-663-1619.
You don't have to be in the office to sound like you are. With Grasshopper, the virtual phone system for entrepreneurs, you can sound like a Fortune 500 company from your couch, your favorite coffee shop, your car, anywhere. Because Grasshopper turns your mobile phone into a full-featured business phone system with an 800 number, multiple extensions, call forwarding, voicemail to email, and much more. Turn the world into your office with Grasshopper. Sign up at grasshopper.com. The entrepreneur's phone system.
Ron and Fez.
He's considered the king of R&B.
I'm the world's greatest.
With 20 years of hits.
I believe I can fly.
R. Kelly.
I don't see nothing wrong.
On the next SiriusXM Artist Confidential, our exclusive performance and interview series.
The remix to Ignition. Do what I want, do what I want.
Tuesday, 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 Pacific, on Heart and Soul, Channel 48. Go to SiriusXM.com/Heart and Soul for replay times.
One Little Joint Supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-451-4810. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and Vitamin Shop. But you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-451-4810. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-451-4810. DraftKings.com could be crowning you a fantasy football millionaire. The winner of DraftKings Millionaire Grand Final will be winning $1 million. DraftKings, the new fun way to play fantasy football. It's one-day fantasy sports. So even though the season started, you can still play and not miss a beat. DraftKings makes watching football way more exciting. Now there's money to be made every week. It's super easy. Select the right players and you could wake up tomorrow morning with hundreds, thousands, maybe even $1 million in your wallet. True story. One guy won $100,000 his very first time. Right now, our listeners get free entry into the Millionaire Grand Final. Enter Opie at DraftKings.com for your free shot to be crowned a fantasy football millionaire. But you gotta enter Opie today at DraftKings.com. For details and your free entry, visit DraftKings.com. DraftKings.com. That's DraftKings.com.
DraftKings online games are not open to residents of Arizona, Iowa, Louisiana, Montana, and Washington. Players must be at least 18 to play, but 19 in Alabama and Nebraska. Void where prohibited. See DraftKings.com.
Honey, I'm home.
Hi, sweetie.
What the Where did all this stuff come from? A MacBook? PS4? 2 TVs? We can't afford all this.
Relax. I've been kicking butt at Beezid.com's penny auctions, and I saved 80% off retail.
Where? Beezid.com?
That's right. And these are just a few of my wins. The rest I flip for cash at the Beezid store.
Flip for cash? What do you mean?
Beezid has a store where people can shop without having to bid in auctions. When you win an auction and would rather take cash, you can flip your win to the Beezid store. I posted my wins for about 50% off retail. Nobody can beat Beezid store prices, so I made money right away. Look, here's a check for $1,500.
Get it all for way less without the stress. There's only one place to go, Beezid.com. New users sign up between now and January 5th, and you automatically enter into Beezid's $75,000 holiday giveaway. One winner every week. Use code Opie and get free bids to join, or just show up and shop.
BEEZID.com.
You know trading, but are you in on the next big thing? It's easy to trade the markets with Nadex binary options.
Step inside. Doors closing.
Say you think gold is going higher in the short term. Choose an hourly, daily, or weekly expiration. Then, knowing your risk is always capped, place your trade on the Nadex exchange. Let your trade expire, or close it out any time before expiration. Nadex binary options. Fast, exciting. You're in control.
Your destination is approaching.
Learn more at nadex.com.
Futures, options, and swaps trading involves risk and may not be appropriate for all investors.
This is the worst of the week countdown. When we take the best of this week's Opie and Anthony show, call it the worst, rate it, and then count it down for your listening pleasure. Here's your host. What's his name? Face.
That's what it is, the worst of the week countdown with me, Sam Roberts, from the Opie and Anthony show, and after Opie and Anthony Live, big week of radio. Big week of radio this week. We're going to get into all of it, from Jim Brewer in studio to Fez having a breakdown on the Ron and Fez show, Chris Angel and analyzing his tricks again, a call from Bill Burr, a trip back in time to 1989, and a whole lot more on Friday. Roland, our own Roland, he's the talent booker for the Opie and Anthony show. He's a foodie, which means he just eats all the time. And he was not at work. He sent the most insane I'm sick letter to the weirdest combination of people who work for the Opie and Anthony show to announce on Friday that he wasn't going to be there. So we got him on the phone to explain his tummy troubles to us. Starting the countdown, Roland and his sick day.
Number 8. 8. Number 8.
Roro.
Hello.
Hi. Roro, we got your email. I want to read it again to everybody. You sent it. I know. You sent it to Travis, and you CC Don Wicklin and Sal.
Yeah.
I want to start there. Why those guys?
Don Wicklin and Sal.
What?
Every time. I thought I did CC Sam and Travis because I keep track, but I was thinking of shit at the time.
That's all right. Yeah, I don't care. I'm just it's just a weird combination of people to send this email to.
No.
It says hello. I'll read this. It says hello. I've been on the shitter for more than half the night already. I am down for the count. Not feeling well. I'm walking like John Wayne now after all the TP I used.
He's walking like John Wayne. I hate that.
Fuck, I forgot where that was.
Do crap.
Yeah, I'll figure it out. I'm going to see, but as of now, I'm staying home tomorrow. I need home base to relax as I poo. I think it's the flu. I'm sweating like manic because of the fever I have. Aww. Roland. Did you mean to write, I'm sweating like a maniac?
Probably, but my shoe was coming out so fast.
What's your shoes? What?
What happened?
The shit.
Oh.
I know.
Jesus. So what, you got the food poisoning?
I don't know. I mean, my ass was like, I thought it was melting. Everything was coming out.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that's food poisoning, I think, right?
Yeah, and then last night, I ran to the bathroom, shit myself, and then I had to take a shower.
Sorry, we're distracted by a plane having a real rough time trying to land.
They're showing missed approaches and fucking landings where the wind is blowing them sideways, and they're like, oh,
that's more than one plane?
Oh, yeah, it's two different ones. Aborted landings, two different ones.
Oh, wow. Well, yeah, the one said, fuck that. This is going to crash if I go any further. But it looked like he had the wheels down.
Yeah, he was ready to land.
No, I mean, it looked like the wheels touched, and then he said, no way, I got to push this back up.
I'm sideways.
Yeah.
One was a prop, and then one was like a real, 737 or whatever.
It's that windy over there, huh?
That's crazy.
Yeah. Roland, what happened to you yesterday? Can you take us through it?
Oh.
Sam and I left work and said, do you want to grab lunch? I said, sure. And we had lunch, and on the subway ride home, I started sweating so much, and then I almost shit myself.
He almost shit himself.
Well, that's food poisoning. What kind of food did you have?
I had a burger.
Mm-hmm. No, you don't just have a burger. What kind of burger did Roro have?
I told him where we went, Roro.
Oh, I had a burger. It was a cheeseburger with
It wasn't pedestrian, was it?
No, it was a cheeseburger with mac and cheese, like a little bit of it.
On the burger?
Yes.
Get the fuck
See,
out of here.
that's why I said that's why I said he doesn't just have a burger. These foodies always have to add a little something more.
A little something.
Wait, so it's a burger that has a little mac and cheese on it. That actually sounds pretty good.
Gear, cheese, and bacon. It was delicious.
And bacon. Oh my God,
It's delicious.
Yeah, that might just be a normal shitting after eating something like that with all that grease.
Right?
You got mac and cheese, greasy bacon, and a hamburger.
That is just sitting in there coagulating.
Wait, and a what?
Buffalo fries.
And buffalo fries.
You can't just have regular.
Of course your ass hurts.
For the table. Let me order some buffalo fries for the table.
Right. Of course your asshole hurts.
Yeah, I didn't expect it. I mean, I think it was the food. I don't know what it is. I just can't stop shitting.
I would so repel, by the way. Now we're looking at...
they're repelling off the
That
side
view
of the
is
building.
scaring me.
I would repel. That I could do. My brother asked me just the other day if I want to go skydiving, and for the 100th time in my life, I said, Hannah.
Oh, Hannah.
Hannah. You have fun with that.
Yeah.
Skydiving, no fucking way. I would rappel down the side of a building.
It doesn't look. I don't know what you're supposed to do. How do you stop yourself? You're just falling.
Once you got that grip down, you're okay.
You figure out that brake system, you're all right.
What if you don't figure it out?
You'll be all right.
You got to figure it out.
You'll be all right.
You're pretty good anyway.
Yeah, you'll figure it out.
It's like
because you're squeezing
a speed brake on it.
Because I think you squeeze to release. So as long as you let go, it's going to break you.
Oh, you're squeezing when you. Oh,
I believe so. That's how that would work.
And he's got guys around him helping him, right?
Yeah. But when you get good at it, then you could kind of bounce off the side of the building.
You get like 2 bounces, you're down an entire fucking building.
Right.
A lot of times they know how to like go down real fast when they're away from the wall, and then slow down real fast again, and before you know you're on the fucking ground.
How do we get some rappelling done? How do we do that? Is there a place we could go?
I'm sure we'll.
I want
get
to start
some
slow,
multitude
obviously.
We can't get the fucking phones fixed. We're never going to get
We're gonna
rappelling
rappel.
done.
Why? Let's rappel down the side of this building.
That'd be cool.
All right. Anyway, so you had a hamburger with mac and cheese, bacon, and a side order of buffalo fries.
Buffalo fries.
Oh,
And also caramelized onions.
On the burger?
Yeah.
Caramel onions. Oh, okay. And what were you drinking?
I officially can't say it's food poisoning. That could just be your stomach going, what the fuck?
Yeah, what did you whoosh down this goodness
Whoosh.
with?
Club soda.
Club soda.
Is that your drink of choice?
Yeah.
I know. Why? To keep the palate nice and clear for you?
Yes, sir.
See, I think it is a foodie thing.
So we can distinguish between the buffalo fries and the
caramelized
onions of the cheese mac and cheese
How
burger.
was the food?
The what?
How was the food?
It was good.
Yeah, they do a good job over there.
Now, we're saying Guy Fieri, he might not come in. Why is that?
Yeah, is Guy Fieri coming in?
Yeah, just his schedule is flipping.
Or did he hear some audio from the past?
We've always been pleasant.
We like the Guy Fieri.
Or when he got into a fight with his hairdresser.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
So, you got it bad, huh?
Yeah, I ate some bread, so I haven't shit in 40 minutes. So if I don't shit another
Bread does that?
Roro, you could still participate in the show today. Do us the favor of, if you're going to go back in the bathroom, you got to call us.
All right.
All right? You know what I'm saying?
It sounds like a murder.
I know. We want to hear that explosion into the bowl.
Oh, God.
All right.
All right? Could you do us that favor?
I just got a new iPhone 5S.
Oh, yeah?
You just got what?
A new iPhone. It's going to have caca on it.
Oh, you're worried about your new phone getting caca on it?
Yeah.
It's caca proof.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Yeah, you'll be all right.
I put a baggie around it.
It's not going to get any flecks of shit on it. You'll be all right. Put that right on the sink, and then we listen in.
Okay.
All right, well, I hope you feel better.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
Countdown is moving right along. It's me, Sam Roberts from the Opie and Anthony Show. And after Opie and Anthony Live, what a week of radio. We still got to highlight Bill Burr on the phone, Fez having a breakdown on the Ron and Fez show, Chris Angel, and analyzing his magic, Oda Benga. If you missed the Oda Benga saga, Wait till you hear the Otabanga saga. That's all I'll say. Right now, I want to get to Jim Brewer. Jim Brewer was in studio. He was in for a while. He'll appear later on this countdown as well. But first, I wanted to play for you his teenage daughter story. He's got a teenage daughter, and she's just starting to date and all this stuff. Jim Brewer is one of the best storytellers that we have here on the Opie and Anthony Show. He did not disappoint when he was in this week. It's Jim Brewer and another story on the Worst of the Week countdown.
Good Lord. So, and then how's the daughters? I'm trying to catch up with Brewer. It's been a while.
They're really good. The next...
What are the ages again?
14.
I know you told me off air, but
I'm trying to keep them from dating. 14, 11, and 8. The 8-year-old is 8. 11-year-old is
what does an 8-year-old do? Let's go up the...
Mine is full-blown tomboy. She's bow and arrows, cuts knives.
Wow.
Pocket knives, hangs out with boys. She will not wear chick clothes at all. She's into
That's
rock.
Pretty normal at that age, though, right?
Yeah, she's into rock, metal. She wears metal stud plates now.
Really? At 8?
I totally corrupted her.
That is funny.
Then, what kind of music does she like?
She likes AC/DC.
No kidding.
Yeah, she likes
an 8-year-old.
Yeah,
wow.
You'd be surprised. The 8-year-old AC/DC. And then 11-year-old is... she's, Katy Perry, blah, blah. But the 14-year-old... that's, that's a world that I guess I lived in. They literally only exist in their world. That's it.
Right.
Nothing else exists. And it's a lot, this is minor, but social media is a big problem because she won't get her work done. She'll sit there on a freaking iPad or whatever, like a junkie, and you give it to her, she's like, take it away from me! Like, what are you doing? I'm Snapchatting! It's really bizarre. And then, and she's constantly showing you, like, Todd, Snapchatted, this funny. All right.
Snapchatting.
It's exciting. This is Lena's Instagram. So we came up with this rule, like, listen, 10 o'clock at night, it's over. Give me that thing. If you don't give it to me, I come in and take it. Okay. Go in there, and she hides it under the bed. So while she's under the bed, you come in at like 10:30. Like, what are you doing? Nothing, sleeping. You open up, and there she is with the Instagram. And you go, give me that. And then they don't go. My wife. This is why I can't have guns in the house, because she would shoot one of them. She really would.
Oh my God.
She's got hormonal. She's a maniac with she goes from 0 to 140, and she takes off the door hinge, and she's like, so she walks in.
Oh, you taking the door off?
Oh, yeah, all the time.
I've had that happen when I was a kid.
All the time. Doors taken off, everything's unplugged. She had to sleep in the living room for like a month, this kid. So she goes in there, she's under the covers. Are you on Instagram? No. Pull the covers away. There she is, the thing. And the kid don't get it. Instead of going, all right, sorry, she puts her hand out. She goes, wait, just wait. I'm not, just wait.
Oh, no.
And, well, you don't cut your hair. And like, listen, meatball, think of a bank robber. I come in and, okay, everyone hands up. You don't go, wait. Let me finish putting the money in the bag. It's over. You're caught. Put the money down. Put your hands in the air.
Right.
Put your face down on the ground. There is no, hold on a second. Just hold on. I'm not done stealing. So there is.
Oh my God!
You're doing little. I say no.
Yeah, have fun.
No dating. Hey, listen, no dating. I don't care what you say. No dating. You're 14. Well, so-and-so date. I don't care about so-and-so.
I wasn't allowed to date in high school. My mom made it a major fucking issue.
No dating. They're too stupid. They're 14. They don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they're doing.
She wants to date, though, huh?
Yeah, so now I know.
Are her friends dating?
A couple
That makes
of them,
it
yeah.
tough, right?
They start at like 12.
So then you have to deal with that shit.
Yes.
The
You
peer
have to start
pressure of the
weeding
other
friends
kids.
out.
Oh, really?
Yes. This one's out. Just out.
I know this guy. Yeah.
Can I hang out with this family? No. Why
it's
can't
over.
It's over. Because, no.
Wow.
Because your kids are out there banging. No. The eyeliner's on the face. That's it. It's over. Once the eyeliner starts getting in, that means they're hunting.
They're looking for something.
They're hunting. And they show up quick.
Oh, God.
Can your daughter hang out? No.
You've had that?
Can't. No, I honestly haven't.
Oh, wow.
But I've seen it with the other
makeup.
kids. I had a New Year's Eve thing last year, 2 years ago, like 12 years old. I left the kids alone for like 15 minutes, and people were sucking face.
Oh, man.
I'm like, what are you doing?
Jesus Christ.
I'm not going to call your parents.
Did you call the parents?
Yeah.
Where'd you go for 15 minutes? They were just waiting for you to leave.
Just wait for me to turn the corner. A dry hum and sucking face. What are you doing?
But that's what we all did at parties.
And that's the thing. Like, I do remember it, but even then, I was too scared in someone else's house. I'd rather do it behind a garage or something like that.
Oh, that's funny. Dude.
So I called the parents. I'm like, listen, your 12-year-old sucking face.
Oh, my God.
I just need you to know so you don't think I'm allowing this.
Right.
You want me to pick her up? No, maybe you should talk to her about condoms and getting banged. I'm just saying, she's with a 15-year-old boy. I
thought you might want to know.
I'm just giving you a heads up.
But they're bummed because they don't want to go get the kid.
And that's it. They don't care. They're just like, oh, man. I got my buzz on. You really got all right, I'll see what I can do. I'll get her porno off her thing again.
I would have known fucking...
Oh, dude, kids cut
Jim's
each other.
a cock blocker.
What?
They cut each other?
What do you mean cut?
Girls cut themselves.
Oh, the cutters?
The cutting thing's becoming big, huh? That wasn't a thing when we were growing up.
Like that?
No, they cut
just cutting
themselves for attention.
Oh, yeah.
I never heard of that.
We never had this growing
I used to
up.
do it.
But we didn't have it growing
Seriously?
up.
When I was drinking, when I was a teenager, 16, 17.
Are you kidding, Jimbo?
Yeah, I'm all cut up. Look at a fucking mess.
You used to cut yourself?
Oh, yeah, I was a fucking... before emo was popular, I was a little attention douche.
Oh, God.
I was a little emo.
Before emos...
But how did that become popular?
Yeah, like, well, how do you get from... But, all right, where did you discover that? You had to see it somewhere. Where do you go, my God, I'm going to drink... All right, I'm going to raise it up a level. I'm just going to cut something on my skin.
myself.
I don't remember. I always carry a box cutter because I thought it made me to protect myself. And I just did it when I was drunk. I don't remember the first time.
Was it a turn on in a weird way,
It
or
felt
like an adrenaline rush, or
yeah, it felt satisfying. Somehow
Really?
satisfying. Yeah.
Wow.
it made everything okay?
Yeah, it just felt like there was results.
Oh, my God, your age, I was
How bad were the cut?
tapping pillows.
But
This
some
guy's
was pretty
cut
bad.
himself.
Yeah.
But
Wow.
what would you do right after you cut?
It was such an attention
Oh,
thing.
yeah.
If I wanted to be dead, I'd be dead. It was just to look at all the blood on you and fucking. Sometimes I go to sleep like that. Just wake up with it on me.
All over your sheets and stuff?
Oh, you
Yeah,
had,
on me. Yeah.
you had,
Wow.
all right.
Yeah.
You had some stuff going on.
But
Perhaps.
But my point, we're all perhaps you're just starting to figure that out, Brewer.
The worst of the week countdown on the Opie and Anthony channel. Comedy, MMA, psychedelia.
Fuck yeah. 100%. Guaranteed.
Are you experienced?
That's a mind fucking half right there.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
This week, podcast host Lorenzo Haggerty.
My son's husband is a principal dancer at the Susan Farrell Ballet.
Wait a minute, a gay ballet dancer? This story just doesn't make any sense.
You don't think there'd be? Well, there's one or two. But
Hear the Joe Rogan Experience today at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on the Opie and Anthony channel. Sirius XM. The download.
The latest buzzworthy moments from Sirius XM.
Miami Heat star and four-time NBA MVP LeBron James sat down for a one-on-one interview with Mike Krzyzewski on Basketball and Beyond with Coach K. 3 holiday music channels launched on Sirius XM: Country Christmas, Holiday Pops, and Navidad. And Britney Spears took over Sirius XM Hits 1, hosting the weekend countdown and talking about her new album.
Sirius XM. The download.
Now is a great time to be shopping for a used car. Interest rates are historically low, and there are really great deals available. Larry Gamache from Carfax has some advice to find the best.
Obviously, you'll want to go for a test drive and get an inspection. Another great step, shop at a Carfax Advantage dealer. You'll get a free Carfax report, a $39.99 value, and you can buy with more confidence.
You can see accidents and service records reported to Carfax, plus a price based on the car's history. Just say, "Show me the Carfax."
With the holidays almost here, now's the time to order holiday cards for family and friends. Only this year, create custom holiday photo cards easily and affordably at simplytoimpress.com. With hundreds of unique Christmas card designs, all you do is upload your family photos, personalize the text, and you're done. Order your holiday photo cards today using promo code RADIO at simplytoimpress.com to save 25% and get free shipping. That's promo code RADIO at simplytoimpress.com.
Is your well water staining your toilets, sinks, and clothes? Does your water smell and taste bad? End these problems with Hydrocare's revolutionary well water system. Get clean, healthy, great-tasting water in every faucet. Hydrocare removes high levels of iron, hydrogen sulfide, sediment, and many other contaminants that are distasteful and damaging your fixtures. Unlike other expensive, complex systems, Hydrocare's multi-stage well water system costs only $799. Doesn't require any tanks, backwashing, or electricity. You'll love the way your water tastes, smells, and looks. Try now, pay later. Hydrocare, the smart technology for all your water problems. Call 888-333-1623, 888-333-1623, or visit bestwater123.com, bestwater123.com.
The revolution in clean water is here. Hydrocare.
You know trading, but are you in on Nadex binary options? They're all about what you choose and what you know. You choose the contract that best fits your strategy and insight. You know your maximum risk upfront and your potential return. You choose whether to profit early, cut your losses, or wait until expiration. And you know you'll never get stopped out. Choose Nadex binary options. They're fast, exciting, and put you in control. Learn more about binary options at nadex.com.
Futures, options, and swaps trading involves risk and may not be appropriate for all investors.
Here's a car question. How does rust get in to destroy your engine's fuel system? It's caused by water, attracted by the ethanol that's in your gas tank right now. Ethanol is in nearly every gallon of retail gas. It attracts 50% more water than unleaded. And with water, that means corrosion can begin at any time. But you can protect your engine with the BG Ethanol Defender Service. BG cleans, dries, and protects the entire fuel system. And you can find this service at a shop near you at bgfindashop.com. Remember these two letters. BG.
We're the people that make bliss a destination.
We are waiting for you all over the world.
To serve your favorite drinks on Palmline beaches.
Or soothe your senses with rejuvenating spa treatments.
We want you to enjoy the comfort you deserve.
But most of all, to simply enjoy each other.
Wyndham Hotels and Resorts. Wyndham Grand, Wyndham Garden. There's a Wyndham waiting. Stay 3 nights and save 30%. Book now at Wyndham.com. Terms and conditions at Wyndham.com.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
Yes. I'm Sam Roberts. You hear me on the Opie and Anthony Show every day. I also host After Opie and Anthony Live. Today, I'm here for the worst of the week countdown. A lot still to come. More from Jim Brewer in studio. Fez having a breakdown. Bill Burr on the phone. Oda Benga. Chris Angel and his magic, and a whole lot more. Right now, I want to play for you. Let's go back in time. Let's get in that DeLorean. Let's make sure that flux capacitor is working. Let's get a Mr. Fission. And let's go back in time. Let's listen to a tape. Opie visited his mentor, Brother Weeze, up in Rochester, and got a VHS tape of Sam Kinison in studio with Brother Weeze in 1989, when Opie was just a little radio baby. But what he found on this tape, even better than the Sam Kinison stuff, was the douchiest combination of people watching as women came into the studio to see Sam Kinison. We get to hear the commentary on these two douchey guys talking about the girls they see in front of them. Hilarious stuff, but if it wasn't hilarious, it wouldn't be played here on the countdown.
Number 6.
As I'm going through this tape, there were two guys in another studio. They were filming through the glass, and there were girls in the studio, and they were all horned up and creeping on these girls, but they sounded so fucking pathetic.
What
Can
do
you
mean?
play part of that?
Did they sound...
And I just cut this up and put it up there. It has nothing to do with kissing.
Oh, thank you.
That's the girl. She faxed it in. It's got her tattoo of her boyfriend.
Get her out of there. Get her out of there. The blonde. I like that blonde right there, man. She looks like a fucking gobble queen.
Unbelievable. Her up the ass. The gobble
my boss is sitting there going, oh, show us your tits, man. I'd like to see those.
She's gonna tuck him. I think the blonde is gonna do it.
No. You think so?
Yeah, she just wants her own.
Oh, there's Wheeze. Okay.
And Sam's giving her the pressure.
Pause.
Yeah.
Pause right there. That's my midriff above Weeze's head in the white sweatshirt right there. That's me.
Oh, okay.
So I was in there that day, but I think this video is hilarious because these guys just start completely losing their minds.
Gobble queen. Ugh.
I know they thought they were being cool by saying that. Play a little more of it.
Looking at all the '80s attire.
And then
they're laughing at us. There's 30 guys in the studio. They're laughing at us. Show us your tits. Show us.
There she's gonna. You can tell.
Come on, honey. That shirt's got fucking titties.
Tuxedo shirt.
Come on.
That shit's got titties.
This guy
is titties under the shirt.
The shirt.
There's titties under it.
But I'm watching this whole video over the weekend, and all of a sudden I just honed on these guys and how just awful they are.
What D-bags.
Right. Keep going. I think it's working. I don't know. And she's not even that great.
Then you get that shit. They got more tits in there than they can fucking count.
Really?
She's good looking. I like that. A real sleazy look to her. She'll be backstage, guaranteed.
She's good looking. I like that.
All right.
Oh, guy's fucking cool though.
Yeah, you think so?
She'll be backstage, I guarantee.
Fuck yeah.
We'll see.
But someone on Twitter pointed out over the weekend, they saw this video, and the girls in the 80s, you just couldn't tell how old they were. Like, how old is that girl we're looking at right now? And she's not hot.
She's either 15 or 40.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Do you think she's hot?
No,
because the hair is all fucking weird. It's all 80s hair,
awful,
and it's like...
Yeah, but you know under that shirt is titties.
Do you like this?
Titties under the shirt.
How bad do they sound? Keep going, then.
It looks like the singer from The Fix.
Right.
She got fully fucking ramped out for this action.
Yeah. No question.
She's going out for the night. We get the best room in the fucking place right here.
Sure do.
Do you?
Just the two of us hanging out together.
Two guys talking about girls like you're 10.
Right. Yo, dude, would you want to jerk me off? Or?
Yeah.
Talking about a girl in a tuxedo shirt. You can't. It's like a fucking waitress shirt.
Yeah.
A maitre d' shirt. You can't see anything.
Right. You can't. It's puffy because it's a bigger shirt.
I must be a pirate.
And then their pants are pulled way too high. Like, how did we find any of this?
Dude, the 80s were very odd.
I feel like there's one guy in that room that's like a douche, and he's just the one who keeps saying all this shit.
Right.
And the guy next to him is like, oh, I gotta get the fuck out of this room.
But this is the coolest room in the whole place.
And can we get back to these two dorks in the other room back in 1989?
I think Mike Judge saw this video at some point and developed a cartoon series.
Yes, that's what it is.
It's almost over. They can't get over this girl.
There's like lots of tits in that room. That shirt's full of tits.
There's no Sam Kinison in this clip. It was just about these guys. I had to put this online.
Come on, show us your hooters.
Hooters.
I'd like to see this naked. I want to see this woman naked. I bet they get her naked.
96 WCNL rock and roll radio. That's Cinderella. Shannon, yes, everywhere you work, Shannon.
Oh, that's Wheeze.
I'll be down to get my fucking hair trimmed.
What is he talking
about? What did that mean?
She works at a hair cutting studio, so he goes, I'm going to go down there and get my hair trimmed.
I'm going to get my hair trimmed.
But the best part, he thinks he's killing.
Oh, yeah.
He thinks he's killing it.
He had to add in an F-bomb.
Right.
My fucking hair trimmed.
What? Yeah. I'm going to ask for my butt hair to be trimmed. That way she'll see my butt.
No, stupid. And then he said before that, he was like, oh, yeah, she's hot. I wanna see her naked.
Yeah. He just...
Where's the game?
Who is this asshole, by the way?
I remember him as being a cool dude. That's the sad part. He's
in
a
a
sales
loose
guy.
mood.
He's a sales guy. Yeah.
Oh, sales guy. Well, that figures.
Yeah, but he was also on air, too. He was way better than fucking me, and I guess he chose not to do the on-air thing.
Maybe it was all the great fucking shit he blurts out.
Right.
Hey, who's into naked girls, huh?
Yeah.
I am. That's one.
Wait till you hear how this ends.
Oh.
Hopefully the gunshot.
It's just about over. It's like 30 seconds.
I don't know if she's
Show us your tits.
Anyway, never mind.
Show us your tits now.
You know what I'm saying, man? I'd like to give you the...
I'm like gonna will that fucking shirt off.
Exclusive on this.
Oh, come on. Oh, I don't want to see her. She's nasty.
She's got a nasty scar.
Yeah. Oh, no. What is she? Hello. Oh, my God. Nice beaver. She's nasty. Get her out of here.
Oh, nice beaver.
Nice beaver. What movie is that from? I think that's a movie line, isn't it?
Naked Gun.
Yeah, Naked Gun.
Was it Naked Gun that did Nice Beaver?
Nice beaver.
I feel like I know where certain rock DJ got the hello.
Oh, that's true. He
That guy
did
was
go,
just like,
hello.
I told you I got it from him back in the day.
So wait, that chick, how'd that video get in? How'd you get that one? It was from the station?
What do you mean?
That's not the same video you had on Sam.
Yeah, they decided to,
just film all day.
They just were filming.
Oh, okay.
So then they went back to the Sam Kinison stuff, and they kept their fucking mouths quiet, thank God. But I couldn't, I was laughing my ass off editing that. I'm like, these fucking losers. So I'll do another 2 or 3 clips from this. I'm thinking of just putting the whole videotape up there as one long thing, because you see downtime, Sam just having a fucking blast and music's playing and they're just shooting the shit, eating donuts and fucking drinking wine coolers. And
a couple of dudes on beaver patrol.
That's right.
Beaver.
Nice beaver.
I'm going to will that shirt off of her. Are you? Are you? You fucking amazing man.
I like that shirt, and there's titties under the shirt.
Titties under that shirt. Yeah, that's usually a shirt that a woman's wearing that hasn't had a problem.
Hey, she's good looking. Right. I like that.
I like that. Good looking.
That video is called She's a Gobble Queen if you're looking for her. I'll just retweet these links. Fuck it.
Gobble Queen,
anyway.
Young and sweet only.
What Cinderella song was playing in the background of that?
Not sure.
I was too busy looking at the beeve.
Yeah, looking at that fucking hot chick. She trims hair. I might have to go get my hair trimmed.
You know what the
like
fuck
all
I'm
he's got to do is
talking
sit in that chair and start rapping to her.
And the Gobble Queen will get to work.
Yeah, the Gobble Queen's going to go to town.
Hey, thanks for the haircut. Can I also see you naked?
Yeah. Just a little off the top of my cock.
Whoa.
And she'll be like, all right, I'm the Gobble Queen, right?
Right.
She goes, yeah.
Did you notice under this shirt is titties?
Yeah.
Titties.
Titties under this shirt?
You're good looking. I like that. What an ass fuck.
Can't help but notice you're good looking. That's kind of my thing.
I kind of like that in a girl. Good lookingness.
Yeah. You know what I hate? Girls that are bad looking.
Nah, that's a bad thing.
For me, that's bad. For me. That's my taste, though.
I want to see those tits.
Anyway, enough talking. Why don't you start gobbling, Queen?
Yeah, you're the Gobble Queen. Hey, I bet you went backstage that night, didn't you?
Yeah. I'm going to will those
this?
pants off you.
Who's
Sir
this?
Ian McKellen.
What? Sir Ian McKellen?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
He's out there with Jim.
Should have brought in my fucking... My
he doesn't want to come and say
Lord
hi?
of the Rings poster.
You could. Yo, Sir Ian.
Yo, Sir Ian.
Oh, he's already gone.
He's an old queen.
Really?
Yeah, he's very gay.
Did not know that.
What?
I would have commented.
What? Which one is he?
He's the Gobble Queen.
He's a Gobble Queen. Yeah.
That guy.
Magneto.
Magneto
Oh, God,
and fucking Gandalf.
Yeah.
Oh, God, he is Gandalf. That's right.
Yeah.
Guy's been in some movies. Fuck yeah.
He likes guys naked like I like girls naked, though. Yeah.
That's right. More tits than we could count.
Oh, there's more tits than you can count.
Three
you know
girls.
what?
There was really 3 girls in there.
It's a safe bet. You could
Right.
just count heads and then double it, barring any
Right.
And barring any
unpleasantness.
It's terrible.
The guy next to him was just stuck in the room going, yeah, dude, whatever. Okay.
Yeah.
Fine. He's like, yeah, we got the best seats in the house, huh?
All right.
Yeah.
You like that, didn't you, Sam?
Yeah.
It's so
Oh, it's so good.
And I also like the idea of him recording that in like the 80s.
No, it's...
And now it's coming back to haunt.
Well,
What a dick and a douche he
But we've
was.
talked about this shit with Instagram and Twitter and YouTube channels and everything. That fucking tape, I've been asking for that tape forever. And Weeze always goes, I just don't have a copy. I don't know where it is, all that shit. So someone had that tape for 24 years in a box in an attic somewhere. Finally decided, he was probably looking for someone. Holy fuck, yeah, the Sam Kinison tape.
Yeah.
Got a hold of Weeze, who finally tells me I found it. He gives me a copy. Now it's all over the... technically all over the world.
Yeah.
And it was just buried for a long time. And those guys were in the clear safe.
And the headline is douchebag and dickhead raiding the chase that walk in.
Right.
You know what? Also back then, if you had a camcorder running and you were videoing something, it was a big deal.
Yeah.
So you had to talk or something. You just felt like you had to do something. Now you just fucking video your lunch and post it so everyone could see it.
Right.
But you tape over everything then.
Yeah,
you don't have to go buy new tapes. You put the little piece of tape over the thing, and you tape over every tape.
Yep. Thank God that gold stayed.
Beaver.
Nice beaver.
Nice.
Right.
Beaver.
You know what's under that shirt?
Right.
Tits.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah.
What an idiot.
I'd love to hang out with that
Wow.
guy.
I hate to say it. My memory is that he was a pretty cool dude.
He was a fucking man.
I swear to you, I would like to say that no, he was always a dick, dork, or a douche.
Did you hang with him, like, in bars and stuff? Because I bet he was, like, scoping the chicks.
Yeah, he was.
I mean, like, because he was a sales guy and we were on air, the two didn't really kind of mingle or whatever.
Yeah.
We hung every once in a while at a gig and had beers, but I just always thought he was all right. I don't know. He came across kind of...
I'd love to hear him pitch in sales meetings. Like, he was probably fucking the man.
He was the man.
He thought he was Gordon Gekko.
I would love to know what he's doing
Here's
now.
what we're going to do. We got a nice ad campaign.
Let me tell you something about the Weeze show. Let me tell you something. You're not advertising on this show. Let me tell you.
You're not advertising.
Yeah.
If you're not advertising this show, you're not advertising.
Yeah.
No one's hearing you. You want to go across the street? Be my guest. Come back to us. Prices will be higher.
By the way, you want any chicks, you come to me.
Yeah, I got the hookup on a lot of
I'll
shit.
hook you up. What do you want? Blow? Chicks?
Yeah.
What do you want? Girl? Boy?
Little booger sugar. I'm down. I'm down.
And he can will the shirt off the broad.
Oh, yeah. He's like a Jedi. Fucking Jedi.
shit.
Trying that shit.
You like good-looking girls? That's my thing. I'm kind of into that.
Right.
You don't need to wear that shirt. I don't need to wear this shirt. Yeah, that's it. You're the gobble queen. I'm the gobble queen. The gobble queen.
I could hook you up with a styling after that, a little hairstyling.
Yeah, she does it.
The gobble queen.
Wait till you see the beaver on this chick.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice beaver.
Can I hear the first part again?
Please.
Yes.
Please.
I think
yes.
this should go viral. I really
love
do.
this.
It's just so fucking douchey. It should go viral. Just the first part where he calls her a gobble queen.
Oh, believe me.
Because now we know
I
them
listen to
as-
the whole thing again.
Now we know them, so now these
Yeah,
lines
yeah,
that we
yeah.
ignored at first.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because you guys weren't really sure where
I wasn't.
going with
I wasn't
this.
all in at first.
Me neither.
Didn't take
So,
long, but
it's two guys just looking through the glass as Brother Weeze is hanging with Sam Kinison back in 1989.
It's
had
like they're
horribly mediocre girls.
They're in like E-Rock's little production studio.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
Looking in
doing
with,
their own little
with
show.
a video camera. Then there's another video camera in studio, and I got some of that footage too.
Oh wow!
That I'm going to upload soon.
Without this
It
great
takes a
director's
lot.
commentary,
Oh
though.
man, right. Commentary.
And then maybe I'll just throw the whole thing up as one long fucking hour video. Go ahead.
Oh no! Here we go. She's gonna shut. Oh, thank you.
Pause. I forgot about that. That line's
Yeah,
great
yeah.
too. Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Because fucking Rosie O'Donnell is showing her tit.
She's like a midget flatso.
Yeah.
Thank you.
She's like a fire hydrant with
Thank you.
no titties.
That's a great name for. That's a great Twitter name, Midget Flatso. What a great name.
No titties.
That's what we were waiting for in here. This was the original man cave.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's right.
All right, let's go.
Oh, here we go. She's gonna show. Oh, thank you.
Thank you. That's the girl. She faxed it in. It's got her tattoo of her boyfriend.
She's nasty. Get her out of there. Get her out of there.
I'll say.
Blonde. I like that blonde right there, man. She looks fucking. She looks like a fucking gobble queen.
Oh!
She looks like a gobble queen.
She's just an innocent girl that's in the studio one day.
She's the gobble queen.
Yeah, there were girls that came in. And I got topless bras from 1989 too, but
that
I
is
have to adjust
so
that for YouTube.
bad.
But she doesn't look like a gobble queen. That was just something you say.
Not even close. She looks like
trying
just
to
a
be
normal
cool. Yeah.
fucking girl that's got excited because Sam Kinison was in.
He just wanted to say it.
Yeah, he's a gobble queen. Whoa, this guy's fucking outrageous.
Yeah,
this guy's nuts.
He didn't have real opinions on these girls. 1 minute he's saying the girl, thank you for getting topless, and then say, oh, get her out of here.
Get her out of here.
Like, which way's the room going, guys? Which way's the room
on
going?
the gobble queen.
Yeah.
Her up the ass. My boss is sitting there going, oh, show us your tits. I'd like to see those.
She's gonna untuck him. I think the blonde is gonna do it.
No, you think so?
Yeah, she just wants her to untuck her shit. And Sam's giving her the pressure.
Yeah. Show us your tits. In production. They're laughing at us. There's 30 guys in the studio. They're laughing at us. Show us your tits. Show us.
There she's gonna. You can tell.
That shirt's got.
Pause. She's gonna show him. You could tell.
You could tell.
What in her body language says that she's gonna lift her shirt up?
Trust me, fellas. I've seen a lot of girls show a lot of tits in my life. It's a look they get in their eyes.
Yeah, he could just sense it. He felt the energy shift to tit showing.
I'm like the titty whisperer.
You could tell she's just
amateur.
a nice girl that's just laughing it up a little bit.
No, bro, that's what she wants you to think. You trust me.
I see the subtleties in a woman's eyes when they're going to show their tits.
Go back.
Then you had a youngster like Opie going, yeah, wow, he sees the subtleties.
Yeah, he's great.
I got to hear the you could tell part.
Yeah.
Show us your tits. Show us.
There she's gonna. You can tell.
That shirt's got fucking titties open soon.
That shirt's got titties open soon.
Open soon.
He's trying to come up with like clever lines as he goes, but realizes there is no humor value to what he's saying.
Hating this guy more and more.
He should be on WDUD.
Titties open soon.
Titties.
We didn't catch that one the first time.
Open this titty show.
Titties
mouth.
open soon. What?
He's an idiot.
That shirt. Titties open soon.
Nice bow tie. I got a bow tie for you.
Yeah.
Why don't you put that bow tie around my dick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then with your titty.
She's wearing a cummerbund. How about I come in your butt? He's such a dude.
He'd say something like that. That bun should have cumber all over it.
He's the worst.
Go ahead.
Come on. And then you got that shit. They got more tits in there than they can fucking count.
No, there's not.
She's good looking. I like that.
Yeah.
Real sleazy look to her.
Yeah.
She'll be backstage.
She's wearing a bow tie.
Right.
She's a
She doesn't look
nice enough
sexy at all.
person. She's just standing
She
there.
looks all right if she put on like bar clothes or something.
But she doesn't look sleazy.
No, not at all.
She doesn't look like somebody you'd find like laid out in a dressing room.
And granted, you can only see half the room, but I think she's the only girl you could see.
Yeah.
It's half of the room. So what is he talking about? There's more tits than you can count.
He's got her backstage sucking dick.
She could make me come with her nipple ass.
Yeah. Good one.
Yeah, thanks.
He's fucking horrible.
Oh my God. Guy Colo.
He's horrible.
Yeah, you could.
This guy could easily be listening to us. Easily.
Oh, I hope he is.
And he's like, holy shit, this tape was buried for 24 years. What are you doing to me?
He could be listening to us because you can bet he's not broadcasting.
Yeah.
Tuxedo, yeah. She should have worn her sexedo.
Yeah.
Sexedo, yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
A real sleazy look to her.
How about you tuck this in your seat and go, something.
Full
She
Cheeto.
got fully ramped out for this act.
Yeah. No question.
Does she look fully ramped up to any of
No.
you?
No, not at all. She's like a dumb catering hall waitress who just stopped in to hopefully meet Sam.
Right, that's it.
Actually, scoliosis.
Yeah.
Spine's all curved over.
She should be lighting those little sterno things and putting them under fucking French fries.
It's my magician name. Sterno the Magnificent.
Oh, he gives, on one of the videos, he gives Howard a little jab. Yeah, he goes, and we all know how reasonable Howard is, and he rolls his eyes to the camera back in 1989.
Oh.
And then, of course, Joe Hoff, 23 on Twitter, he just can't leave my pal alone. He goes, all right, which one of these shitheads is Jim Chandler?
Oh, no.
Jim Chandler was college radio. I didn't work with Jim Chandler at a professional radio station.
He's not in that room?
No, he's not in this room, you assholes.
You and Jim Chandler ever talk about girls like this, though?
Oh, fuck yeah.
I bet Jim Chandler was all about this.
Shirts that open.
This guy's like, has a little chip to him.
What's that?
A little chip.
Oh, fuck yeah, this guy's great.
Chip loves him, yeah.
Fuck yeah, he's saying some cool shit.
Take her out for drinks and then maybe bone. Maybe,
right, he just runs out of steam.
So many tits in there you can't count. He ain't bullshitting.
He couldn't figure out what else to say after the shirt was full of, like, tits.
He has a lot of confidence, and then it just peters out.
Yeah. I love her, man, for sex.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
You want to keep going again, really? Oh,
yeah.
All right.
They should be on a train to Zilchville.
Right.
This is going out for the night. We get the best room in the fucking place right here.
Yeah, because we don't get to talk to any of the girls.
Right. We're not actually having contact with these girls. I'm just fucking making shit up.
Right.
We got the best room in the place. Fucking radio station.
No, you don't have the best fucking room in the place.
Best room in the place. Is that kind of like that, having the best seats in the house?
We got the best room in the place.
We got the best room in the place.
Best. Starting to think these guys think they're better than everyone else that day.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah.
Look, honestly, I don't know who this Wheeze guy is, but I mean, to say we shouldn't be on the air is ridiculous.
Right.
Yeah, this is gold.
Come on, honey, show us your hooters.
Hooters. Guy's a fool.
He's in his head. All right, I've said tits a whole bunch. What can I say?
Yeah.
It's cool, but
Well, he said
something different.
titties.
Titties. Yeah. Hooters.
Hooters.
He thought someone was going to just watch this and be like, this guy is a fucking hoot.
Where'd you say he works? Sales? That's insane.
This guy should be on air.
This was filmed for nobody.
Yeah.
It was just someone's private fucking camera that day. We didn't even think to like film it.
Yeah.
Wow, dummies.
There's no place to put it. If you didn't have a TV deal, what are you going to do with it?
Yeah, what are you going to do?
I guess.
The fucking place right here.
Sure do.
Sure do.
Come on, honey, show us your hooters.
And I wouldn't let her get out
I'd
of
like
it.
to see this naked. I want to see this woman naked. I bet they get her naked.
Oh, I want to see this naked.
I want to see this naked. This woman naked. Naked.
Yeah.
What an idiot.
He is a fucking dolt.
It goes from funny to you're just angered.
Now I'm just mad at him.
Trying to be the cool guy in the room.
Yes.
He's just a tool.
Like, he went home that day. That's what's so infuriating, that he went home that day. He got in his car, and he was like, I was just thinking, I'm the fucking man.
Yeah.
That's right, he's the man.
See this chick naked.
Wait till these gobble queens get a load of me.
Yeah.
She's got a cummerbund on. Why
She
do you
does.
want
She
to
has
see
a
her naked?
cummerbund.
Fucking catering hall employee.
She is, yeah.
I hope she
She's
never even
all
made
right.
it to work. I hope she hit a fucking pole on the way to work. Didn't make it in.
I got a pole for her.
Yeah,
to hit
how about
on my,
that?
on my
Right.
dick.
Right.
Dick.
My dick pole.
My dick pole.
Fucking dumb bow tie she has. Shirt
Yeah.
probably smells like foot. You ever smell a waitress shirt? It fucking stinks like the kitchen.
Yeah. How about a fucking bow tie? How about that's her blow tie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blow tie.
Because she's a fucking
gobble queen.
She needs to wipe her mouth on that blow tie.
You might work,
Titties open soon.
Yeah. Titties.
work in a catering hall, but I got dessert in this room, which is cum.
Right. All right, let's continue.
Oh, please. I love this.
I want to see this woman naked. I bet they get her naked.
96 WCML rock and roll radio. That's Cinderella. Oh, Shannon, yes, there you work, Shannon. You look like a waitress.
I'll be down to get my fucking hair trimmed.
I'll be down. I'll be down.
He has a hair metaphor. Come on.
I'll be down to get my hair trimmed.
Yeah, that's all he could think of.
Just trimmed.
He was working on a metaphor. No, he was,
yeah.
But he was thinking trim.
Get a little trim.
What does she get? Like, does she trim
Hair
pubic
trimmed.
hair?
Yeah.
You know what
but
I
it's
want?
all about the pussy and tits with this guy.
I'll be down there.
I want a good-looking
Who are the broads
girl.
walking by?
I don't know.
Some famous people just walked by. Are they going into the swag? Who are they?
Mob housewives.
We did those
The mob
broads
one.
already. They got the big one?
Yeah, I'll be down
The one
there.
that's got the spin-off?
Yeah,
She's
the one-
hilarious.
the one with the tits all in her shirt.
Yeah.
Open soon.
I'll be down there, get myself maybe some shampoo and conditioner.
We blew it. We could have had more tits than we could count in studio.
Yeah.
We let them walk on by.
This good-looking girl, I'd like for her to trim my pubic hair in public.
We're going to get down there for trim.
Just anything she said, he was going to try to come up with something.
Yeah.
Oh, he's terrible.
I work at the pharmacy. Oh, I'll go down there and fill a prescription.
Yeah.
Fill her prescription. He would have said something double entendre, but awful.
I need a prescription. You know what I mean?
I'll fill her pill bottle.
Right.
Hey, I got a cough drop for you.
Right.
Oh, damn.
Take orally.
There you go.
I've got an oral dosage.
No refill needed. What?
A little more. I love
got
it.
medicine in my syringe for you. You say you have a needle dick? No.
I hope there's more of these guys on the fucking video.
I'll be down to get my fucking hair trimmed. Show us your tits, Shannon. Show us the tits now. Now. Will that fucking shirt off. Oh, come on. I don't want to see her. She's nasty. She's got a
New girl.
Yeah. Oh, no. What? Hello. Oh, my God. Nice beaver.
The worst of the week countdown on the Opie and Anthony channel.
SiriusXM subscribers now have a place to talk NBA 24/7. SiriusXM NBA Radio.
To the lane, lays it up, he lays it in!
With experts like Steve Kerr, Kenny Smith, Lionel Hollins, Sam Mitchell, Stacey King, and many more. Plus guest appearances by NBA players, coaches, and GMs. Get closer to this.
LeBron to the rim with a two-hand jam.
And this.
Durant fades and fires the rainbow 18-foot jumper is a thing of beauty.
By listening to SiriusXM NBA Radio. Channel 217, starting December 9th.
Hi, this is John Greenhut, the CEO of Paraswabs, and I know how important a great smile is during the holidays. If you want to have your aunts, uncles, nieces, and nephews in awe, then whiten your teeth. It's believed that a great smile improves your looks more than losing weight. A recent study of 2,000 people said you can look up to 13 years younger if you have whiter teeth. If you want to erase yellow stained teeth in just 5 minutes a day, then try Paraswabs. What makes Paraswabs better is that it works on natural teeth and veneers. There's no messy strips or trays that you have to leave in your mouth for an hour. Just swab your teeth for 5 minutes and you're done. In 5 minutes, you'll see an average of 2 shades whiter teeth, and in 7 days, 6 shades. Call now and try it risk-free. 1-800-210-7316. That's 1-800-210-7316. I guarantee your friends and family will love your new white smile. Get it risk-free. 1-800-210-7316. That's 1-800-210-7316.
If you own a business, you know incorporating can be a smart way to protect yourself and your assets. So the question is, why haven't you incorporated your business yet?
My business? It's too small.
Wrong. No matter how small your business, you run the risk of losing all your personal assets, your car, your home, even your entire life savings if you're not incorporated.
Incorporating is very complicated.
Actually, incorporating is easy and fast. You can do it in just 10 minutes. Call now for your free guide from LLC.com. 1-800-945-8645.
I need a lawyer to incorporate. That's really expensive.
You don't need a lawyer, and we don't offer legal or financial advice. LLC.com is a service company whose only mission is helping people like you incorporate safely, easily, and quickly. Find out how simple it is to protect your family and personal assets by incorporating. Call now for your free guide. 1-800-945-8645. 1-800-945-8645. That's 1-800-945-8645.
We're here on Any Street USA asking people, what is the coolest gift you're giving this holiday season?
Oh, that's easy. I already got them. I got this portable warming foot massager for my wife at Sharper Image. Her feet can be pampered almost anywhere.
And you, sir?
The coolest gift. You're looking at it.
The sunglasses I'm wearing.
They have a hidden spy camera that shoots over 60 minutes of high-def video. And my wife got them for me from Sharper Image. I can shoot video anywhere. On vacation, at work, around the house.
Thanks to Sharper Image. For the hottest, cutting-edge gifts this holiday season, there's only one place, SharperImageGifts.com. See the new 2013 Holiday Gift Guide with thousands of gift ideas for everyone on your list. Enjoy quick shipping and on-time delivery. Go to SharperImageGifts.com, use code RADIO, and receive free shipping site-wide. No order minimum. That's SharperImageGifts.com.
In today's economy, you need to own gold and silver. Smart investors are purchasing gold and silver to protect themselves. Don't wait any longer. You don't have to overpay. Don't be a victim of huge percentages over dealer cost or spot. Discount Gold Brokers offers gold and silver at discounted prices. We will not be undersold. Free silver with every purchase for a limited time. Ask about our Irish specials. Call 888-200-9001. Don't wait. 888-200-9001 now.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
Still rolling with the worst of the week countdown. I'm Sam Roberts from the Opie and Anthony Show and After Opie and Anthony Live. You can get me on Twitter at NotSam, but you probably already knew that, didn't you? A lot of radio happened this week on the radio here on the Opie and Anthony channel. Fez had a breakdown on Ron and Fez. Jim Brewer was in studio. We'll get to more Jim Brewer. Bill Burr on the phone, and a lot more, but somehow, we get into the most random topics on the Opie and Anthony Show. Somehow, we started talking about Ota Benga. Ota Benga is a black man who, I think he's from the Congo? I think the Congo. But in the early 1900s, he was on display in the zoo like an animal. In the monkey cage, as an exhibit, as if he was less than human. And people came from miles around to see him. We got into his story, and Jim said his name in a funny way, over and over and over again. Oh, why don't you take a listen?
Number 5.
We were talking about zoos.
Yeah.
Look up Ota Benga, O-T-A. I just retweeted the story myself. Ota Benga.
Oh.
Was at the Bronx Zoo for a while as a exhibit.
Really?
And this was common back in the very early 1900s.
In the day?
In the day, because they were trying to show, like, human evolution.
Oh.
They kind of did away with the Ota Bengas.
Oh.
Can you read up on Ota Benga for everyone, Sam? You got the story in front of you.
Yeah, it was September 8th, 1906.
Oh, Scarface. Ota
Benga! September 8th, 1906 is when New Yorkers were treated to something novel at the Monkey House.
Oh, boy.
They even housed him in the Monkey House.
Monkey House?
Poor Ota Benga.
Is a guy?
Huh?
Well, at first, some people weren't sure what it was.
Yeah, they weren't.
He seemed much less a monkey than a man, though a very small, dark one with grotesquely pointed teeth.
Oh.
He wore modern clothing but no shoes. He was proficient with bow and arrow and entertained the crowd by shooting at a target. He displayed skill at weaving with twine, made amusing faces, and drank soda.
Whoa.
The new resident of the Monkey House was indeed a man, a Congolese pygmy named Ota Benga. The next day, a sign was posted that gave Ota Benga's height as 4 feet 11 inches, his weight at 103 pounds, and his age at 23. The sign concluded, exhibited each afternoon during September.
Oh, that's nice.
So he was from the Congo.
Yeah, he was from the Congo.
Mm-hmm. They, some of the slave owners there sold some of the last remaining slaves to
the zoo?
To exhibits and stuff.
Crazy.
Do you think the zoo filed his teeth down, or do you think the slave owners did it to try to sell him for more money to the zoo?
Not sure. Whichever one of them did, I'm sure that they read the Constitution right before.
Oh, yeah.
Felt good about it. What great land we live in.
That reminds me of that Little Rascals episode where they had that guy and they thought it was Spanky thought it was his uncle.
Right.
And he was chasing him around the house. And he was a guy. He was some guy from a faraway land, and they were going to put him in a zoo. Mm-hmm. And he was chasing him around, and that's when Spanky said, "You don't eat me. My mama says I'm spoiled."
Before the
and they got away with that on TV.
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
Before the exhibit closed.
I'm going to go back to what Jimmy said a little bit because I really liked it.
The Constitution thing.
Yeah.
It closed very quickly.
Yeah.
But the second day that it was up, there was an even better show. Oda Benga and an orangutan frolicked together, hugging and wrestling and playing tricks on each other. The crowd loved it.
Clint Eastwood later ripped that off for a movie idea.
Mm-hmm. Yes, he did.
Every
Dirty
which way
Harry.
but loose. Oh, Dirty Harry.
To enhance the jungle effect, a parrot was put in the cage, and bones had been strewn about it.
Ah, like he ate it.
Oda Benga!
Back to Jimmy's point, are you saying that the Founding Fathers might have been a bit hypocritical?
Slightly.
And a bit full of shite?
Yeah, but I guess things were different then. They didn't realize that a human being should have equal value as another human being. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with what we were and what we are now. Like, I just wish we would be truthful. Like meaning, stop pretending that we're built on this fucking amazing stuff. Just admit, we fucking kicked the dog shit out of the Indians, took all their shit, and took a bunch of... if we said it honestly, I'd be totally cool with it.
But that's world history no matter where you go.
That's true.
Because it's like, I don't think there's one country where the indigenous people stayed there, built something up, and now they're a world power. This whole world and humanity is based on the fact that people explored and conquered and built and were eliminated and eliminated other people. It's the way. I don't know why the United States has to be so guilty about its past when it did nothing more or less than every other nation on the face of this earth.
I agree. I don't think we should be guilty.
Oh, thank you.
No, I don't think we should
End
be
of story. Stop
I think
talking.
you're right. I don't think we should be guilty. I just think that we should be honest with ourselves. Fuck the rest of the world. Because we're too busy telling the rest of the world how to live.
But there's always this all you hear about is how horrible Americans were to the Indians and how Columbus was a scumbag invader and how we were horrible to slaves and how this... all we hear is that. What kind of honesty do we need if all we're hearing is how awful we were as a society?
It's not even that we were so awful. Just admit the ugliness that we were built on.
I think it's been admitted ad nauseum.
It's been kind of admitted reluctantly.
I don't think there's one person that doesn't know the Founding Fathers. A few of them were slave owners,
and we're still going around telling everybody else how to behave humanely.
That's stupid.
That's what
I
drives
can't
me
stand
nuts.
that bullshit.
And there are probably a lot of people that don't realize only 100 years ago we had black people in the zoo as
Oda
an
Benga.
exhibit.
What do you mean?
Oda Benga!
Oda Benga!
For a green card, I gotta carve him up real nice.
Carve him up real nice.
This was 1906. It was not.
Is there more on Oda Benga? I'll find some Oda Benga if you don't fucking have it.
Yeah, the exhibit didn't last long, and this was the...
Why? What happened?
Probably it was too humane.
There was a black clergyman named Reverend James H. Gordon, who was also the superintendent of...
Sharpton's great-great-grandpappy.
Mentor.
He was the superintendent of the Howard Colored Orphan Asylum in Brooklyn.
Right.
Yum, yum, eat 'em up.
And he...
That's what he used to say.
He made the point, our race, we think, is depressed enough without exhibiting one of us with the apes.
Wow.
Which it's a great
He took a
point.
stand back in 1906.
That's pretty righteous.
He said, we think, this was the cause du jour at the time, we think we are worthy of being considered human beings with souls.
Oh, there you go. Well, he's pushing for that. How'd that work out for him?
Yeah, I'm still working on it.
Wow.
I got more on Oda Benga from Wikipedia. Benga had been freed from African slave traders by the missionary Samuel Phillips Werner, a businessman recruiting Africans for the exposition. He traveled with Werner to the United States. At the Bronx Zoo, Benga had free run of the grounds before and after he was exhibited in the zoo's monkey house. So he could go, come and go as he pleases.
Oh, okay.
He had to put in a shift at the monkey house.
Go grab a fucking grazed papaya if you wanted.
Yeah.
Except for a brief visit with Werner to Africa after the close of the St. Louis Fair, Benga lived in the United States, mostly in Virginia, for the rest of his life. For the rest of his short life, he only made it to 33.
33. That's pretty good.
Bad.
The mayor released Benga to the custody of Reverend James Gordon, who supervised the Howard Colored Orphan Asylum. Okay, that's what you were talking about. That same year, Gordon arranged for Benga to be cared for in Virginia, where he paid for him to acquire American clothes and to have his teeth capped.
Oh, he got caps?
Well, yeah.
It must scare the shit out of people walking around like that.
So the young man could be more readily accepted in local society. Benga was tutored in English and began to work. When several years later, the outbreak of World War I stopped ship passenger travel and prevented his returning to Africa, he became depressed. Oh, shit!
Did he kill himself?
He sure did.
Did he?
Committed suicide in 1916 at the age of 32.
That's not the name he said.
Oh, poor guy.
It is. He was in Cuba. I killed communists for fun. For a green card, I gotta carve him up real nice.
Libertad. Libertad.
Hola,
I missed this part. Displays of non-Western humans as examples of earlier stages of human evolution were common in the early 20th century. There you go. When racial theories were frequently intertwined with concepts from evolutionary biology.
Yeah, it was all new. What are you going to do?
They didn't know any better. Shouldn't put that guy in the zoo.
There was no internet.
Yeah.
There was no real other entertainment. What are you going to do?
Who knew you shouldn't put that guy in the zoo next to the apes? Yeah, we didn't know any better. We colonized the place. We come up with a constitution, a Bill of Rights for ourselves. Who knew you shouldn't put that guy in the zoo next to the gorilla?
We were already building skyscrapers in 1904.
Yeah, I love
I mean, they weren't, massive, but they were considered skyscrapers.
We knew enough to know that we didn't like that shit. That's why we left England. Like, we knew enough to know the religious freedom's important and our freedoms were important. It wasn't like we were just fucking drawing like a bunch of circles on cave walls and nobody knew.
Well, I'll be honest with you. It probably wasn't sanctioned by the U.S. government in 1900, this little show that they put on with Oda Benga.
Oda Benga.
I'm sure it wasn't a sanctioned thing. And when somebody had a legitimate gripe about it, they put an end to it. When the man said...
Why would that occur to them before the man said it?
Yeah.
So we're looking for an ethical circus guy?
Google image Oda Benga. I want to see if they have any pictures of him.
That's him.
No, I know that, but I want to see others where he's maybe in a cage or playing with the orangutan.
Wilson a little bit. Did look like a young Flip Wilson, I think.
Ooh. Let me see. Those pointy teeth were...
that's scary.
That absolutely was scary.
Wow. Damn.
Yeah, I imagine they were filed painfully down.
Oh, my God. Painfully. You don't think they used, like, the latest...
pencil sharpener, basically.
They didn't use the latest in fucking pain-relieving dentistry?
Yeah, they did, yeah. Yeah, hold your head still, you subhuman, while we fucking file your teeth down for entertainment. Lovely.
Oh, my God. He looks happy there, right?
Yeah. That's true. He does. Smiling.
Smiling?
Yeah.
Oh, people are saying that Not Sam is Oda Benga's great-great-grandchild.
Oh.
I did not know that.
I didn't know that one.
I wish he'd suffer the same fate. Love to see Sam tossed into a zoo and humiliated, tangled on by animals.
Wrestling with the orangutans?
Yeah.
Just a loincloth trying to cover up his quack.
Yeah, they drag him around by his awful fucking hairdo. They probably worship you, the orangutans.
Can you look up Hottentot Venus?
What is that?
Supposedly, why am I trusting a fucking listener? Am I crazy? No, not like that. Hottentot is one word.
Yeah, come on, Sam.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is her.
Okay, she was on display as well?
Oh.
She was exhibited as a freak show.
Who is that bitch?
In 19th century Europe.
Yeah, the huge African ass is sometimes called the Hottentot Venus.
Yes.
It's basically that shelf that some women have. You could Google Hottentot Venus. And a lot of these...
will it come up? Yeah.
These shelf asses.
I've seen some of those on online.
Yeah.
Little kids standing on one to see a parade.
There you go.
That.
Hottentot Venus. Or was that her name when she was on display?
Yes.
And what was her deal? And where was she on display?
In Europe, like in England and stuff like that. And she had a big fat ass.
Yeah, but...
So people would come from miles around to look at it.
Just to see it?
Of course.
What's that about?
It's amazing. Well, they probably didn't have a large population of people that looked like that, so they couldn't really see it.
And no real strip clubs. I mean, maybe some burlesque shows, but it was a free, cheap thrill.
Sarah Bertman. Or Biertman.
Bartman. Her name's not really Sarah.
Her name's Bartman.
Bartman.
Crazy.
Bartman.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Then she went to France.
Yeah, see, she got to travel around because that age.
Well, she sold to a person in France.
Did she see
sold
London?
or get to go?
Did she see France?
She first saw London, then she saw France.
Right.
How does she fit in her underpants?
But she got to see France. I've never been to France.
Me neither.
Who cares? She was sold to France. She got to see France.
And then she may have died of smallpox.
Pox on you and your family.
But it could have been syphilis too. Not quite sure.
Whore.
Jesus.
Wow, history's fun. There's all kinds of shit going on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
They buried her in Paris, I guess, and they wanted her family in Africa wanted her remains back, and they were like, "Get the fuck out of here."
I said, "No, we are keeping it.
It is part of our culture."
This is good.
Yeah.
Her skeleton and body cast were displayed in the French Museum of Natural History after she died. So she didn't even...
So dignified. That's great.
She didn't even get to be...
her what?
Rest in peace.
Her skeleton and body cast. Yeah.
Really?
She entered a cast of her body so you could then see the big shelf ass.
Oh yeah, where she entertained visitors until her skull was stolen in 1827.
Oh my God!
Just leave this thing alone.
Tragic.
Yeah, eventually the skull was returned.
Oh.
The restored skeleton and skull continued to arouse the interest of visitors until the remains were moved to another museum when it was founded in 1937 and stayed there until the late 70s.
Wow.
1970s.
Now where is it?
Her body cast and skeleton stood side by side, face to face, blah, blah, blah.
Did they eventually make wind chimes with her skeletal remains? This poor woman.
Trinkets.
Right, Jesus.
The worst is yet to come. More of the Opie and Anthony Worst of the Week countdown. Next. You've heard them for years as regular guests of the Opie and Anthony Show. Now, hear them do their own thing. Every weekend, we turn the channel over to friends of the show with featured episodes of their podcast and broadcasts.
Hey, it's Jay Moore. You can listen to More Stories podcast this weekend.
If you need to evacuate, I'm going to lay down under this glass table, and I would like you to drop a wet hornet's nest on my chest.
Friends of the show, starting today at 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 Pacific.
Here on the Opie and Anthony channel.
50 million Americans, including nearly 17 million children, are hungry. You can make a difference. Help us fight to end hunger with SiriusXM's Sound of Change project and Why Hunger's annual Hungerthon donation drive. Make a donation or bid on a chance to guest DJ on SiriusXM's Radio Margaritaville. Go surfing with Switchfoot in San Diego or spend a day at an NFL training camp with SiriusXM's NFL Radio. Plus, lots more. Go to SiriusXM.com/Hungerthon now.
One Little Joint Supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-451-4810. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and Vitamin Shop. but you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-451-4810. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-451-4810.
If you're overwhelmed by debt and thinking about going to a credit counseling company for help, think again, because the majority of those companies actually work for the credit card companies, and they make the credit card companies a lot of money from people just like you. But there's another way out of debt, and it's not bankruptcy. A way to reduce your debts and save you thousands of dollars. Even better, you can find out how for free by calling 1-800-508-2757. At Freedom Debt Relief, we're not a credit counseling organization. We're not a debt consolidation company. We offer a unique alternative to save you the most money possible to resolve your debt in the shortest amount of time. If you're thinking about a credit counselor, ask yourself this. Are they working for you or the credit card companies? Reduce your debts and save thousands of dollars by learning the secrets to settling your debt. For free information, call 1-800-508-2757. That's 1-800-508-2757. 1-800-508-2757.
To everyone we love.
To my very best clients.
Throughout the year, there's so many people you don't get to tell how you feel.
We're thinking of you. Just wanted you to know.
Whether they're customers, family, or friends, there's no easier way to share how you feel than with personalized holiday cards from Vistaprint.
I just wanted you to know.
Just visit Vistaprint.com on your PC or mobile phone. Pick a look you love, upload your photos or logo, and add your unique message.
Just wanted you to know that I miss you. I just wanted you to know that I wish you the best holiday.
It's a great way to share how you feel, and right now it's more affordable than ever. Just visit Vistaprint.com today, click on the link in the upper right corner, type in promo code 1010, and we'll give you 50% off all your cards and ship them to you for free. That's 50% off and free shipping. Only at Vistaprint.com with promo code 1010.
I just wanted you to know.
Here's a car question. How does rust get in to destroy your engine's fuel system? It's caused by water, attracted by the ethanol that's in your gas tank right now. Ethanol is in nearly every gallon of retail gas. It attracts 50% more water than unleaded. And with water, that means corrosion can begin at any time. But you can protect your engine with the BG Ethanol Defender Service. BG cleans, dries, and protects the entire fuel system. And you can find this service at a shop near you at bgfindashop.com. Remember these two letters. BG.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
You betcha. It's me, Sam Roberts, Opie and Anthony Show, after Opie and Anthony Live, and this is the worst of the week countdown. We'll get to a lot. I know we've done a lot, but we still are going to get to a lot. Fez having his breakdown, Chris Angel's magic, more from Jim Brewer. Right now, we get to a Bill Burr phoner. Bill Burr he's a global phenomenon at this point. He's a comedian. He's out in Amsterdam to perform right now. He called into the show, and he talked about his trip to Italy. He talked about the Sistine Chapel, although he didn't realize what the name of the chapel was, and a whole lot more. Bill Burr and his travels here on the countdown.
4.
Bill Burr. Good.
What's up, fellas?
There he is. Are you really in Amsterdam?
Yes, I am. Last week, to get acclimated to the time over here, I blew all the money that I was going to make over here, and I went to Italy. And I went to the Sistine Chapel that I swear to God, was the 16 Chapel my whole fucking life.
The 16
Chapel. And I went there, dude, I got to tell you, this is going to probably be the most ignorant thing I've ever said in my life.
Oh, no.
It sucked.
It sucked?
Well, first of all, here's the deal. If you ever go to the Sistine
Yes. Yeah.
when you go in there, go during the winter, so there's not a bunch of fat people from Ohio standing in front of you for 3 fucking hours. You go in there, and you have an option. You either go right or you go left. Go right. If you go right into it, and you look up and you see it. If you go left, like I did, like an asshole, it takes you through the whole Vatican fucking museum.
Oh, shit.
Every goddamn pot and pan they ever fucking used for like the last 600 fucking years. And every other room you walk into, the ceiling is painted. So you're looking up and you're like, is this it? Is this the 16 chapter? Keep going. Dude, by the time I got to it, I so didn't even give a fuck. And then you get there, and it's so small. That picture where God's reaching out with his creepy index finger to touch the other guy's finger in a really uncomfortable way.
Yeah.
Dude, you could cut that out and hang it over your fireplace, and it would look normal.
Wow,
Really?
wow. It's not big?
Yeah, so everybody walks in there, and they kind of, I can't say, well, people were talking, looking at it, and that's the greatest part. You start talking, looking at it, and then the guards in the Vatican start shushing you. They're going, shh.
Come on.
Which, of course, taps into every aspect of being a comedian where you want to be like, oh, go fuck yourself.
In the Vatican.
Of course, because there's nothing special going on in there. You're looking at, I guess, a special place, but why are they shushing people? Everyone's there just to observe and check it out.
Yeah.
There's no sermons going on or anything.
I maybe read up on it. I guess it discusses the beginning of life and everything, but it's their version, which I don't buy into.
Right.
So, but the Coliseum was great. But anyway, so
the Coliseum was
You
good.
can't just blow that off.
Yeah, that's like...
What do you like about the Coliseum?
That's huge.
The Coliseum, you can see that that all modern-day stadiums are basically based off of that. I'm not saying the Coliseum didn't steal something from the Greeks or some shit. I don't know what, but it's the oldest one standing. Dude, you walk in, you feel like you're going to, like, the Meadowlands. But, like, in, like, the fucking, I don't know, whenever the hell they built it.
That's
I'm one of those guys, when I go to something, I don't get the headphones and listen to the recording. I just want to walk through it at my own pace, and I think that's why I just enjoyed the Van Gogh thing, because I went in there by myself. I was in and out in 35 minutes.
Right.
I have a whole new appreciation for the guy, and
you didn't. Yeah, you didn't have to get bored.
I became a headphone guy when I go to these places.
Oh, you do?
A little bit, yeah. Alcatraz turned me around. I wore the headphones there. I loved it.
You know what? But that's Alcatraz, dude. That's like a prison. You're not looking at like. This is a spoon Al Capone used when he had cereal. When he was 18.
Well, yeah. Okay. It was a little monotonous. You're right, but I felt like I learned something that day.
That's pretty good.
How many people would fit in the Coliseum?
It was 50 to 80,000.
Jesus.
Dude, it was a real size thing, and they had all these different levels to it. It was the same shit. You had the corporate seats down low, you had a mezzanine level, and then you had the farmers sitting way up top.
That's fucked up.
It was just like concession stands.
Wow.
That is so fucked up that it's like the same thing. It was ancient. Those Romans.
Oh, yeah, totally. And the guys down below, were getting more ass than the people up top, unless they had the gift of gab. It's
yeah.
Are you allowed to walk through the seats and stuff, or where do they limit you?
Well, the seats, I think, were initially made out of wood or something because they don't exist anymore.
Okay.
And, it's basically you're walking through a ruin, but it's remarkably still intact. I'm not telling you, like, I went to the Grand Canyon and didn't give a shit, but just to put it into perspective, like, you get off the subway station and you walk out, and it's like, there it is. It doesn't even look real.
Wow.
Like, I've seen so many pictures of it. You're like, oh my God, that's the fucking Coliseum.
Wow.
And then that's basically the most intelligent thing that I can say about it. I'm like, yeah, that's the fucking Coliseum. Yeah, so I'd like to say that I'm somehow smarter for having seen it. I'm not, but it's definitely, and the food is insane, and Italians are some of the best drivers I've ever seen in my life. They're they're aggressive the way Bostonians and New Yorkers are, but it's to a whole other level where they're on like scooters.
Yeah.
Like, on the other side of the double line, going around cars in like a group of 6 in single file.
Yeah.
And you'll be in the cab on the other side going, oh my God, we're going to hit that guy. We're going to hit that guy. And the cab driver never slows down, and neither does the guy in the scooter. It's
wow.
like Centipede. It's like that game Centipede, and they just fucking just move slightly over. He drifts over, and they just keep going. They're fucking maniacs.
And they had like 3 guys on a moped. Did you see that, where they just pile them on?
No, that's more like Thailand.
Vietnam, yeah.
Well, honestly, I saw that when I went to Athens. They piled them on their scooters, but whatever.
How did you figure out the subway in Italy?
Oh, dude, that was frustrating as hell because you had to make a change. And when you're in Rome, it's like being in New York. So they just have that sense of just because I'm here, therefore I'm successful sort of attitude. So if you ask them, they'll say it one time, and then you go, well, wait a minute, blah, blah, and they'll just kind of like drift away. But I've done that. So
Right.
I didn't get mad at that. But if you go to the information booth, the people in the information booth, unlike New York, they're fucking sweethearts.
Oh, yeah.
They smile on the face, speak perfect English, and they let you know. So
Wow.
We were staying over near the Vatican, which is really creepy. It's like its own country. Like
Yeah,
a sovereign state within it. It's got this giant fucking wall, and I don't know. I was making a lot of jokes when I was in there. That was making Nia. She was laughing and also telling me to shut up because we were going through the Vatican fucking museum. I was like 800 yards in front of her.
Just
like,
trying to get through it, right? Who cares?
Yeah, and when we got out of it, she goes, "So what did you think?" I go, "It's great." I go, They had everything in there but the lie, rape, and murders. They didn't have that. They didn't have the room where some little boy was getting bent over.
Shit. Oh, Bill, you're a rock star. You fucking
Took that with them.
They have, I don't know, but it was really cool. Like, you could go over and, like, the Pope gives Mass, and you can just show up.
Wow,
Dude,
that's...
I really respected that just as far as trying to sell tickets. Like, you come out there, he's killing it. Like, he's just fucking, like Kevin Hart, Dane Cook, and all those guys combined. He's got, it's like fucking...
Pope's going over big.
People.
Yeah, the Pope goes over big over there.
Right.
Wow.
We could have walked over to it, and me and Nia wake up, and she's just, I was like, "You really want to go to this?" And we were both jet lagged, and I'm like, "I don't even believe in this shit." Like,
yeah.
But then and I actually said to her, I go, "This is like this would be a great Opie and Anthony stunt. Not to get you guys in trouble."
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, shit.
There's really nothing stopping you from going there and just heckling.
Heckle the
Other than the only thing that made me nervous was I was no longer in Italy. So if I get grabbed by a Vatican guard, like, where are they going to take me?
Oh, that's literally a dungeon. Yeah, they have a dungeon.
Take me back into Italy, or am I going to go into the "you've been a naughty boy" room?
Yeah.
Oh wait, it's like a sovereign nation, right?
Yeah, they have their own rules, man.
San Marino, Liechtenstein, and like fucking Singapore. There's a few of those, and of course, I go on the internet and I try to look up conspiracy, like that's where the Illuminati lives. So,
yeah.
Like Liechtenstein literally is like a country of, I think that's how you say it, like 3,500 people.
Mm-hmm.
And with all rules of history, they should have been overrun by a pack of fucking Huns a long time ago. It's like, how do they defend their country?
Yeah.
Unless they do something with the banks or something that keeps everybody out, like, there might be a reason that nobody fucks with them. Maybe they serve some kind of a need.
They have the Ark of the Covenant or something.
Yeah, I would say that they're pretty much running shit.
Yeah,
they're doing something.
They got God on their side. The fear of God.
I don't know. Well, yeah, if you're going back to the Vatican, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have no idea. But whatever. It's been a good tour so far.
Wait. I want to hear about the Van Gogh Museum. So that was cool, huh?
Yeah, you know what I loved? I immediately loved the guy because one of the first paintings I looked at, he was in this class, and he had to draw like a skull, like the skeleton. So he drew it in an amazing way. And then in the end, he put a cigarette in its mouth as like a fuck you to the teacher. So immediately I liked the guy. I'm like, all right, I like this guy.
Never saw that one.
And you're in Amsterdam performing?
I did a show here last night. It was great.
Yeah, I was going to ask you. So they completely understand your comedy and all that?
Yeah, Europe is like a mind fuck when you get over here because if you think too much, I'm in Amsterdam, it's going to put you on your heels. I just act like I'm in the States. Mm-hmm. And, once every 10 minutes, I'll say something that falls flat and they don't get it. And I just make fun of the fact that I didn't do any research about what they knew or what they didn't know.
Yeah.
And then they laugh and then you keep going. But like Ari Shafir's out here next week. Obviously the further in Eastern Europe you go, it starts to get a little more difficult. Like I got one in Finland coming up. And I remember last time it was... It wasn't like they didn't get it, but like it was more like it was very like a sometimes if you do a college gig, you think you're bombing, but you find out later you're just at a really smart school, and they're more like cerebral.
Right.
They don't laugh the way morons like myself would laugh. So you kind of get like a sense that you're bombing, but you're not. But the one I'm kind of nervous about it is I'm ending up in Iceland, and I did an interview with them, and their language, when they did the intro, they literally sounded like the new Sabbath album when they run like Ozzy's fucking whatever he's saying backwards. You know?
Oh, wow.
So they're like, thank you for calling. Let me do the intro, and then we do interview. And I'm like, okay. And then I just hear, and I'm just, oh my God, I'm going to fucking bomb.
But how does it feel to have fans in Amsterdam? That's got to be cool.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's
It's got to be I mean, that's got to just blow your mind.
Yeah, no, it does. It does. Every time you come, but you guys, the thing about it is you don't understand is you guys have fans over here too. It's the amazing thing about the internet.
Right.
Crazy. Yeah.
Hey, Bill, I saw.
Anyways, the reason why I called up was you guys know. I don't know that any of the fans have gotten wind yet. Like we're doing the second annual Patrice O'Neill comedy benefit for his family and victims of stroke survivors, and that type of thing. Once again, it's going to be at the City Center. And as always, I'm hoping, Opie and Anthony, you guys will do the intro like you did last year, and we can kick it off. And
yeah, fuck yeah,
that'll be great.
Do we have anybody else on it? I mean, obviously you're on it. I'm on it. Who else do we have on it? Do you know?
Oh, it's going to be great. It's you, me, Colin, Nick DiPaolo, Dane Cook, Bobby Kelly. Talent, I don't know if you guys know him.
Yeah, I know Talent, sure.
Yeah, he used to do the Sunday nights at the Boston, the Uptown Show. He's one of the naturally funniest people I ever met. He did morning radio for BLS or something like that for a long time. Who else? I know we got a couple other big guns there. You know what? I'll have all the names. I'll have all the names by...
Dude, you just named enough people to sell this thing out. That's awesome.
More of the Opie and Anthony Wars to the Week countdown. Next.
The 60s Satellite Survey, playing the 40 most popular songs from this week in 1969. 1969. When the biggest movie in America was Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
Well, there ain't gonna be any rules. Let's get the fight started. Someone count 1, 2, 3, go. 1, 2, 3, go.
Raindrops keep falling on my head.
I'm Lou Simon with the stories behind the hits. Today, 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 Pacific, on 60s on 6, and on the Sirius XM app.
Need help with your holiday shopping list this year? SiriusXM can save you money and time while helping you find the perfect gifts. Visit SiriusXM.com/gift ideas and check out the holiday gift guide. It's filled with gift ideas perfect for anyone on your list and special offers too. The holiday gift guide is brought to you in part by Florida's Emerald Coast. Have yourself a very Emerald Christmas on Northwest Florida's Emerald Coast. Enjoy special events, festive menus, and unique shopping. Check out SiriusXM.com/gift ideas to learn more.
You don't have to be in the office to sound like you are. With Grasshopper, the virtual phone system for entrepreneurs, you can sound like a Fortune 500 company from your couch, your favorite coffee shop, your car, anywhere. Because Grasshopper turns your mobile phone into a full-featured business phone system with an 800 number, multiple extensions, call forwarding, voicemail to email, and much more. Turn the world into your office with Grasshopper. Sign up at grasshopper.com. The entrepreneur's phone system.
Guys, when that special moment's there, anxiety or aging can cause frustrating issues. That's why millions of men depend on the little blue pill to keep their passion going strong. And now, getting the generic form of that same amazing blue pill is easy, with the convenience of ordering right from your home, without the high cost of pharmacy prices. Don't pay up to $15 per tablet when you can get 60 full-potency tablets for just over $2 per tablet, delivered discreetly right to your door. But wait, order now and we'll give you an additional 8 tablets free. Our highly trained customer support staff will give you all the clinical facts and answer any questions you may have. And with our complete money-back guarantee, your satisfaction is guaranteed. Join the thousands of men who are paying less for the tablets their relationships need and enjoy our completely private, discreet home delivery service. For this limited-time bonus tablet offer, call 1-800-405-4286. 1-800-405-4286. 1-800-405-4286.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
When do you use Cedarside?
Whenever our family wants to sleep at night, without the nuisance of bed bugs.
Cedarside's products are made from cedar oil, smell great, and are the leading organic, safe, and non-toxic do-it-yourself solution to killing bed bugs, roaches, fleas, mites, and scorpions, and costs less than exterminators. Cedarside is harmless to people, pets, and the planet. Order today by texting the word SAFE to 511-511. Receive a free travel pack and shipping with your order. Just text the word SAFE to 511-511.
This holiday season, shop at Sports Authority, where you'll find there's nothing like the gift of sport. We've got the brands you love and thousands of items on sale now. And here's our gift to you. Now through Saturday, when you spend $100 or more, you'll get a $20 cash card free. Plus, we're giving away hundreds and hundreds of prizes in our $500,000 Gift of Sport Holiday Sweepstakes. So visit sportsauthority.com today to enter and see official rules. Exclusions apply. See store for details. Sports Authority. All things sporting good.
Ron Delano, Attorney, Houston. If you've been diagnosed with mesothelioma, you may be entitled to a tax-free share of billions of dollars that have been set aside for mesothelioma cancer patients. Second-hand asbestos exposure can also cause mesothelioma. Many patients were exposed to asbestos and didn't even know it. Call right now to get the facts about your legal rights and possible financial compensation. Call 800-217-1900. 800-217-1900. 800-217-1900.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
Heading towards the top of the countdown. My name is Sam Roberts. You know me from the Opie and Anthony Show, and after Opie and Anthony Live, you may also know me from the Sam Roberts Show, which airs Sunday at 4 p.m. Eastern here on this channel. Great interviews, great topics. It'll be a great time. More of me. How could it be bad? Chris Angel. We'll get to Jim Brewer. I told you there'll be more Jim Brewer. There will be, in Fez's breakdown, of course. But we've been obsessed with Chris Angel lately and his terrible magic show. He's got this series on television called Believe, and he just does the worst tricks. They're so obvious. We figure them out. We figure them out every time, because usually they're just camera tricks. It's like figuring out Jurassic Park. Oh, it's magic. How'd they get those dinosaurs to come to life? They use computers. They just edited it. It wasn't that tough. It wasn't like real anything. This time, Chris Angel made an elephant disappear, and it didn't take us long to realize it wasn't quite as mystifying as he thought it may be. It's more Chris Angel here on the countdown.
And the elephants, how did he do the elephant thing?
I don't know. I'm just thinking that they had the ring of people around the elephants. They pull up the curtains around the elephants.
Could you show me that, Sam, real
And then
fast?
they say, drop the curtains, and the elephants are gone. I'm sure there's just a camera cut somewhere.
Right, like he cuts the camera.
Cuts the camera, gets rid of the elephants.
I want to see
That's it.
I want to see the quick setup and then the reveal.
It's outside. Maybe you could see where the shadows are.
Yeah.
Maybe we could figure out how long it
Follow the
actually took.
shadows. That's where Copperfield blew it for me at his Vegas show.
I just got one question. Are you ready?
What is he doing here? What is he doing here?
They're going to make the elephants disappear.
Elephants on a football field. They're surrounded by drapes.
Oh, I thought he was in the safari.
Oh.
He can't even do that?
They don't have a travel budget.
No.
I'm going to ask for the human chain to kind of...
That's great. These abused, beaten animals. Poor
I'm
things.
looking. The shadows are definitely going with the
elephants could already be gone.
The yard line. Yeah.
Like, he puts up 3 walls.
Oh, there they are.
Curtains on 3 sides.
All right.
Ready?
Yeah.
All right, so now the fourth curtain goes up.
Fourth curtain goes up.
Right. And the people make a chain on 3 out of the 4 sides?
No, they're all around, aren't they?
No.
No?
None of these shots are steady shots.
No.
They all have breaks in them.
Right.
Any one of these, they just simply put the wall down and have the elephants walk away.
Of course.
Exactly.
Go ahead.
I'm going to give you a peanut. Here you go. There's a peanut. Here you go. Are you ready?
Yeah, someone dug a hook into the elephant's fucking nose and pulled it out.
Yeah, the elephants are gone.
They just walked away.
All right, so it's obvious what's going on here. They got the crowd on only one side, So the people making the chain are obviously in on it, and then the elephants go out the back.
Right.
Or they're just splicing this applause from something else.
Right. Yes,
no, because
exactly.
they try to use the real people to,
they would have seen the elephants
to sell the
leaving
illusion. Not if you you could take them straight back out, and they're not going to see them at all. Look how it's set up.
You saw the YouTube video, too, where he was fucking up his tricks.
Right.
And they said the louder you cheer, the more likely you are to be on television.
Right.
Here's what I've heard they do.
The people in the human chain are in on it. That's obvious.
Yeah, they're in on it. The audience,
the audience could see the elephants, and they put up the final. What are they calling it?
Fourth wall.
The fourth wall.
Yeah.
And as they put up the final wall that's right in front of the people that they want to trick, they drop the back wall, and the elephants just walk straight out of the fucking stadium.
I don't believe that. It was a man of magic. They were all cuffed.
And
That's
they
all.
do things where the audience sometimes sees how phony it is. But they're applauding for like the preliminary act.
Right.
Like he'll do some kind of amazing thing to get the reaction shot.
My problem is if you're in on, this audience shot,
Yeah.
right away I'm like, oh, we're only allowed to stay here. This is ridiculous.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is ridiculous.
And everyone's trying to figure out magic tricks these days, so you gotta trick them better. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
as soon as you know you can only stay in one area, you know exactly how the trick is done. Exactly.
I mean, there is no trick here. You're just like, okay, stop the camera.
No,
that's what I think. I don't know.
No, I think they just walked them out the back.
Let's see where they could have walked the elephants.
They could have walked them out the back easily.
Let me see. It's a big open.
Go to the setup shot again, because I want to see what's behind.
Okay, there.
Yeah, see, they could walk right out. There's nothing stopping them from just walking all the way to the goal line.
Yeah, but
somebody to see them.
Yeah, you'd see them on one or.
Look at how tight. The crowd is on one side and they're squished even together.
But it can be done. But
you'd see them go to the right or the left.
Yeah, they can make noise. The other might make noise walking out.
Instead of having the people 10 to 12 deep, why when they spread them all the way out to the sidelines? They don't want them near the sidelines, obviously.
Plus, they would
why wouldn't you give them a better vantage point?
They'd have to
unless you don't want them in that area.
They have to leave the curtains up for like 15 minutes.
Well, that's the thing. See, that's where the edit is for the TV show.
Just cutting all that time.
Yeah, so he must be fucking around, blah, 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 giving the elephants time to do it, and then they do it in post, the quick edit.
Where do they go? To the left or the right once they
go
reach the end
straight out, man.
Where, though?
After the end zone?
There's trees there. It just keeps going.
Oh, my God.
There's no seats.
A mile away.
But that's the trick. He probably takes his damn time, yapping with the crowd, joking with them and stuff.
I don't know about that.
I'm telling you, dude.
I think it's
that's
just
the trick.
pure camera.
Yeah, I do too.
I think it's an edit to take. It probably takes 5 minutes to get them out of there, and they probably, chop it down in the edit to a quick, 30 seconds.
But here's my thing. Those drapes are not high enough to conceal all the way back. Like the drapes, if that was
the
20
people low
feet,
to the ground, you're not going to see over the drapes ever.
I still don't think you can conceal
And why
that
aren't
far
they?
back.
The giveaway is the people aren't all the way to the sidelines. He's forcing them to be 10, 12 back.
Right.
So he doesn't want them on the sidelines,
Well, where
obviously.
do they go? Let's say
because then you would see them in the distance.
Where do they go, though? Let's say the elephants go straight
They go
back.
straight back,
To where,
obviously.
though? There's a scoreboard, I think.
It's
and then
probably
there's trees.
something right under the scoreboard is the out.
There's just a truck there, and they get into the truck and drive away.
Maybe. Or behind those trees. It's the look at the sideline. That's the giveaway. Why doesn't he want them by the sideline?
Maybe they turn them to the right.
Here, that they stop at midfield.
Sure.
Maybe they turn them to the right.
Huh?
Maybe they go out and then turn them around that corner.
People would see them, but somebody would.
No,
I think
that's
the risk of being seen is too big.
No, he already figured that out by not having them all the way to the sidelines. I'm going to obsessively say that over and over again because look at how the vantage point for most of these people. They have 5, 6, 7, 8 people in front of them, right? Here, play it again to show the crowd. Because all those people would not be in on it. The people that are making the human chain have to be in on it.
Let's raise the back curtain up.
See, those people you got to know are in on it, the human chain. So let's blow them off. But you can't have the whole stadium in on it.
Okay. You're going to bend around the contour of the curtain.
Those are all his friends, family members of his staff.
Yeah, but you see how narrow
Look how narrow the viewing area is. And he forces people to be way the fuck back. Look.
Colin,
He
go back,
set
go
that
back
up
one second. Go back
purposely.
1 second, Tim. Watch. This is why I'm not sure about that. Because when you go here, if there was something right behind him, I would. But go right to where they show that back angle. Where can they go?
They just walk straight back. They
Look,
take
right
their
there.
fucking time. And then in post, he cuts down what probably was a 10-minute bullshit session with him.
There's a fence
and
back
make it quick.
Right?
Yeah, that is a fence
There's a
behind
fence.
the trees.
What happens is you go back
You can't
there.
really see if there's an exit at the fence or anything. You can't see.
They'd have to turn to the right, but they may turn to the right.
All right, maybe they do. You know, there's a reason why he doesn't have them all the way out to the sidelines,
Right.
period.
You can see how much longer the shadows are. If you had to wait that long,
It might have
the
been,
shadows would have been.
I mean,
less.
how long does it take elephants to go? It looks like 40 yards, maybe.
But
you know, that could be less than 5 minutes, really. That's a couple minutes.
It's crazy.
And then he just edits that down in post with a cut shot.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think camera. I think his camera's the simplest solution.
Yeah.
It's the ease. Like he does something to get them crazy, and
We're
I think
gonna have to
it's
agree to
this-
disagree on this one,
Yeah.
gentlemen.
I think it's. I think that's.
They're
I
not
think
selling
it's
me
camera
on
work.
that.
I think he would have
Because
gotten.
I think he needs some people not in on it.
Oh, I don't think that the audience is in on it at
Right.
all. I agree with you. I think they're not in on it, but I think they're cheering for something else, and he's just splicing that together like they're cheering for the amazing trick. Because I don't see how you would.
Let's watch.
You walk him straight back, and then the exit. I'm not really sure of, but
Yeah.
he even makes the shot of the audience tight, like they could be all the way to the sidelines. See, there's the cut.
Yeah, they keep cutting.
That's the cut because they need to cut down the time of the illusion. And look, they're only tightly in the center of the field. You can't even drop the curtain right. I went straight back, period. See, look, why would you have people 20 deep? Well, they could be on the sidelines. Especially if it doesn't matter, if you're going to do a cut shot. Let me say hi to Jessica in New Jersey. Jessica.
Hi, how are you?
All right, what's up?
So, the Masked Magician did a thing on this trick where, they show you how he does it.
Right.
You would probably find a clip online. It's basically like there's a fake scenery that they put the elephant behind so you can't see him with the camera angle.
A fake what?
Fake
scenery. Fake scenery, yeah. So he doesn't really go that far away. He's like maybe 30 feet away, and he's hiding behind what looks like fake trees.
This is an outdoor thing in a football stadium, unless there's just real camera work.
A fake fucking scoreboard or something. Like it's just.
All right, here's Magic Revealed, and it looks very similar to
the exact same trick.
Okay.
All right, let's see.
All right.
The magician seeing exactly what the witnesses saw.
Wow.
Nothing unusual here.
No.
Other than a man in a red shirt and a scary black mask.
Wow.
We've now walked to the other side of the sheet.
Is this the Chris Angel
There's
trick?
nothing extra.
I mean,
Or is this that trick in general, or is he specifically addressing Chris Angel?
No, I don't think he's.
No, I mean, the Chris Angel
No, that's the
trick he
problem
just
with Chris
did.
Angel. He does a lot of tricks that have been done a million fucking times, too.
That's how you know he's a hack. Like
He's trying to put his own little spin on it.
But there is he's not even doing his own spin. The curtains even look the same.
Exactly.
The Masked Magician has already shown how to do this.
That's
trick.
why Penn and Teller are brilliant, because they spend ridiculous amounts of time coming up with new illusions, and
They actually create.
and they're not satisfied until it's done perfectly.
Illusion.
And then they finally bring it to the public. Penn has said many times on our show, some of these things they do, it takes years for them to figure it out right.
Let's see what this guy is up to.
The magician commands his assistants to bring in the sides of the sheet, forming a large, three-sided box. Now to close it up. He commands the smaller sheet to be raised to form the front of the box.
Okay.
Not much of a trick, but there it is. A big fabric box in the middle of a parking lot.
Okay. Trick.
Maybe he's not done. He tells his assistants to hang on firmly to the large sheets as they battle the wind. This is the high cost of doing a trick outside.
That's exactly what.
One final command for the TV audience to keep our eyes on the box, and the magician prepares to reveal the results of his conjuring.
Oh my God.
Let's watch. What do you know? A 5-ton elephant.
Oh, it's the reverse.
Yeah, he makes it appear.
Where did he come from? He was definitely not on the witness list. The girls are impressed. Maybe the masked magician can do real magic after all.
This is the exact same trick.
Yeah, except Chris Angel
So
spins
how does
to
the
reverse
magician make the elephant appear
pause.
from
I see how we do
nowhere
it.
in the middle of the lot?
They cut a hole in the parking lot, and they lower it, and then they raise the elephant, and then they quickly have a truck come in and seal it up.
And pave it.
The fucking thing walks from the back. That's obvious.
Let's see what he says.
And that's what Chris Angel
Circled by
did.
spectators.
Is that tree fake back there?
It sounds impossible. It is. Here are the secrets. First off, let's start with the group of spectators. The secret here is
they're
all in on the trick.
All right, so far
the magician
I'm
has
right.
no trouble positioning them in a circle since they've been rehearsed.
Right.
This 360-degree walk is designed to convince us that the parking lot is empty and free of wandering elephants.
Here you go.
Next, the large sheet is raised. Again, we can see the surrounding parking lot appears empty, but appearances are deceiving. We know he had to be hiding somewhere in this vast, seemingly empty lot. But where? We've been looking at his hiding place the entire time. Don't you remember seeing it? You did.
What?
Constructed near a group of trees by the edge of the lot is a painted Hollywood backdrop and some fake trees.
Holy
This is the elephant's hiding place. Sound far-fetched? It's true. And chances are, it fooled you. Even though this looks like a setup that a cartoon roadrunner might use to trick a wily coyote, it's actually an effective hiding place for the elephant and his trainer. No one would ever expect a real pachyderm could be stashed away behind some phony trees in the middle of a parking lot, completely undetected.
Football field, right?
But the farther away the camera travels, the more deceptive the phony setup looks.
There you go.
See it now? When you know it's there, it's much easier to spot.
Yes.
The trick is that you didn't see it the first time because you didn't know where to look.
Wow.
This continuous camera angle from the illusion is low and only shows the front side of the sheet. The trick only works from this perspective because as the sheet is raised,
He's walking the elephant
begins to approach from the rear.
So Angel just walked the elephants out the back.
Right.
We should watch
From
that
this
again.
high angle, you can see the elephant walking
And the key here is that it takes some time, so that's where you guys are right with the fucking edit. To knock down the time from whatever would take 2 minutes to get the elephants out.
I think Opie's absolutely
Maybe
right.
there's a fake. If there's a fake thing put in, that's
I'm sure
definitely
there is,
possible.
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, but
Well,
you're
the
not.
fake thing. There was no way he was walking him that far.
Right.
But this makes sense.
I think he can
Makes
also
sense.
just walk them that far and just get rid of it in the edit.
Let's
bet
see
there's
now
a
that
fake
we
thing.
know to look for it. Let's see if we could find
the
the
fake thing.
secret hiding place for 4 elephants. Oh, there it is. That fat woman's vagina.
No, man.
Oh, sorry.
It's gonna be hard to see the fake area though on TV like this.
Yeah.
So you can blend it in. It's probably the scoreboard.
And there's people.
Yeah.
It probably is the scoreboard.
It's something to do
Hold
with
on.
that scoreboard area.
What? Do we know what field that is?
No.
Not
I
offhand.
think it's like a...
Oh, high school probably.
Yeah, but all it has to be is the trees, like
Right.
Yeah.
giving the illusion that the trees are way far.
Wait a minute, maybe it's the scoreboard.
It could be.
Wait, there looks like there's a scoreboard in front of the scoreboard.
It could be.
Doesn't it?
That is something.
It looks like there's something in front of the actual scoreboard looking like another scoreboard.
Like between the goalposts?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Missouri State. That's Missouri State. So let's take a real look at the real Missouri State field and see if
Look at
that's
us trying to debunk this.
yeah something fake.
It was
Or
obvious. It was obvious that he walked the elephants out the back. So obvious.
Yeah. I mean, he had to. Be real here.
Because, I mean, the people in the human chain, yes, you got to, they're in on it, obviously, but you can't have the whole crowd in on it, because you do want some fucking dummies and their reactions.
Is that the scoreboard right there?
Okay, so this is where he was in the middle of the field.
There look to be more trees.
Yeah, there are definitely more trees.
Yeah.
Back up.
There's no real trees there.
Wait a minute.
It goes right to a parking lot.
It goes right to. Well, it looks like from the other angle. There might be a scoreboard
unless
on
the
other
other side has the trees.
Yeah, try to get the full field. Maybe that whole fence area was fake.
Dude, to the left of the scoreboard, there were more trees.
A lot of trees. That goes right to a lot.
The parking lot was definitely on this side, unless there's parking lots on both sides.
Check the other side and just see.
See if you got a better shot of the
whole
stadium.
field. Come on, Sam, you're not finding it.
Why, you think there'd be two scoreboards?
Oh, yeah, there is probably.
Oh, look.
It has to be.
I don't know.
There's no real trees.
No, because look, we were
There's no trees on either side, really. There's some.
It's not the park. We were just looking at the parking lot side.
Right. So the other side
is
has
the field.
even less trees.
So this is what we were just looking at.
Yeah.
This is 100% the same area.
Now let's see. The
and there's
Chris
no
Angel
trees.
one.
Look.
There was all trees back here.
Come on.
So the scoreboard isn't fake, but the trees right behind the scoreboard are fake.
Look at this.
Look, it's all trees.
Come on, what is that?
Chris Angel's so fake.
There's an elephant behind those trees.
Come on.
Nice.
Now let's see. I want to see if they picked that up.
So they did walk quite a way.
They probably did, yeah.
But they had a lot of elephants. So, I mean, but Chris Angel's really good at distracting the crowd. It fools around with them a little bit.
And they hid him behind all those fake trees, which are a lot closer than they appear.
And the whole thing.
No, they're not. No, because you could see the end zone or the track that goes around the stadium. That's pretty obvious.
They're at least behind that.
So they're at least behind that. So I really believe they had to walk them a real long way.
Big elephant footprints.
See, they had to walk them all the way to. Say, yeah, that's similar.
There's no trees at all.
There's
on this
absolutely
one
no
side.
fucking trees.
Find me the other side too.
So the trick goes like this. It took a while to get the elephants out the back. Yeah. Chris Angel babbles for a while with the crowd, and then in post they go to that cut.
And then that's
to
that
chop
whole
down the
thing where
actual
it's
time
like,
it took.
Where he asked that guy, like, oh, you got to hold on because the wind is blowing it or something. He did say something to one of the...
Right, so that was the distraction for the people.
And that probably went a lot longer than what they showed on TV.
And I think you get the elephants out within 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Probably within a minute, to be honest with you. A little over a minute, maybe. But for TV, that's a long time.
That's pretty funny.
It can take 10 minutes. He can distract
That's what I'm saying. You take them...
Yeah,
because he could fool around with other shit. Because they're like, okay, the elephants are obviously in there. We see the human chain.
So they're not swallowing a sword.
Yeah, they're not sitting there going, why is this taking so fucking long? They don't care. If you could entertain them during that time.
Oh, that Chris Angel.
What a piece of shit.
But this is, I gotta say it again. I know we say the same shit over and over again at times on this show. But this is where he's a lazy fuck with his illusions.
Yeah.
Look how easy it was for us to just Google image the stadium and see how the stadium is actually.
And also just do a YouTube search for the magician reveal.
Reveals it.
But as Chris Angel, that's your business. When you do that and go, okay, fuck, so people know how this trick's done. So now I got to do it in a way where it tricks them and where they go, wait a minute, that's not how I saw it done.
Or I got to stop worrying about looking pretty and actually think of a new trick.
Right. Or I got to find a stadium that people can't look up online.
Right.
Because there's no trees at this fucking stadium when you Google it. Not like that, anyway.
The worst of the week countdown on the Opie and Anthony channel. Comedy, MMA, psychedelia.
Fuck yeah. 100%. Guaranteed.
Are you experienced?
That's a my fucking half right there.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
This week, podcast host Lorenzo Haggerty.
My son's husband is a principal dancer at the Susan Farrell Ballet.
Wait a minute, a gay ballet dancer? This story just doesn't make any sense.
You don't think there'd be? Well, there's one or two.
Here's the Joe Rogan Experience. Today at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on the Opie and Anthony Show.
He's considered the king of R&B.
I'm the world's greatest.
With 20 years of hits.
I believe I can fly.
R. Kelly. On the next SiriusXM Artist Confidential, our exclusive performance and interview series.
Remix to ignition.
Tuesday, 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 Pacific, on Heart and Soul, Channel 48. Go to SiriusXM.com/Heart and Soul for replay times.
Not available in California.
How much of $30 billion would you like to put in your bank account?
It's up to you, because right now you have the opportunity to own one of the fastest growing franchises in the $30 billion health food industry. It's a healthy vending business opportunity. That's right, vending machines filled with popular, natural, organic, healthy products. With your fresh, healthy vending machines, you'll tap into America's booming population of health-conscious consumers, and we place your machines in high-traffic locations to maximize your exposure and profitability. This is your chance to create a stream of income that will pay you cash for years to come, with vending machines filled only with products that are organic, natural, and healthy. If you have startup capital and have been looking for the perfect business opportunity, then we want to talk to you. For a free owner information kit to find out if this amazing opportunity is right for you, visit readyforfresh.com now and enter code 2020. Hurry, because locations in this area will fill up fast. That's readyforfresh.com, special code 2020. Readyforfresh.com, code 2020.
Honey, I'm home.
Hi, sweetie.
What the Where did all this stuff come from? A MacBook? PS4? 2 TVs? We can't afford all this.
Relax. I've been kicking butt at Beezid.com's penny auctions, and I saved 80% off retail.
Where? Beezid.com?
That's right. And these are just a few of my wins. The rest I flip for cash at the Beezid store.
Flip for cash? What do you mean?
Beezid has a store where people can shop without having to bid in auctions. When you win an auction and would rather take cash, you can flip your win to the Beezid store. I posted my wins for about 50% off retail. Nobody can beat Beezid store prices, so I made money right away. Look, here's a check for $1,500.
Get it all for way less without the stress. There's only one place to go, Beezid.com. New users sign up between now and January 5th, and you automatically enter into Beezid's $75,000 holiday giveaway. One winner every week. Use code Opie and get free bids to join, or just show up and shop. BEEZID.com.
Is the IRS putting pressure on you due to unfiled tax returns or unpaid taxes? If so, they will continue until they get what they want. Protect yourself by calling the experienced tax professionals at 911 Tax Relief. They're highly rated with the Better Business Bureau and can get you the best resolution to your tax problem, potentially up to 85% off the amount you owe. Call now for a free consultation. 1-800-282-6385. 1-800-282-6385. 1-800-282-6385.
Hey, Jim, you look like you saw a ghost.
Oh, no, Joe, I saw my banker who said no to a business loan.
You should call Anchor Funding Services.
But I have no capital in my business. I don't have 3 years of profits.
Call Anchor. I did, and my cash flow is great. Anchor Funding Services helps businesses by funding their accounts receivable. Anchor Funding Services makes quick decisions for my business when I need them most. Give them a call at 877-70-ANCHOR. That's 877-70-ANCHOR. Or go to 70anchor.com.
If online dating is turning you off, we'll turn you on to a smarter way of dating. Introducing It's Just Lunch, the world's #1 personalized matchmaking service for professional singles.
They know what you're interested in, they know what you're looking for, and their matchmakers were fantastic.
It's almost like a friend calling you and saying, hey, I have this perfect girl for you.
We're bringing a more successful way of dating to the table. Call 800-THE-DATE today and find out what an It's Just Lunch matchmaker can do for you. That's 800-THE-DATE.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
Yes, almost to the top. I'm Sam Roberts from the Opie and Anthony Show and After Opie and Anthony Live as we near the top of the worst of the week countdown. Of course, Fez's breakdown is still to come, but we heard a little bit from Jim Brewer earlier on. If you missed any of the countdown, you can listen on demand at SiriusXM.com or one of the many replays here on the Opie and Anthony channel. But Jim Brewer, as I said earlier, one of the great storytellers that comes on the Opie and Anthony Show. This guy got to take his family on a safari with James Hetfield from Metallica and the Hetfield family. Ridiculous. They went on a safari in Africa. They slept in tents. It was the most insane concept I'd ever heard. Can you imagine going on an African safari with your heavy metal hero? I can't. But Jim Brewer paints a very convincing picture. He makes it a lot easier for all of us. It's Jim Brewer and his heavy metal safari story. I don't know. I can't do it as well as Jim can. So listen to him here on the countdown.
Number two.
So just before break, you were sitting down. What were we going to discuss?
We were talking about just the attitude. I think we were going into Africa.
Oh, all right. You were done with the daughter?
Is
I
that
thought
where
they-
we're going?
I thought
Well,
they-
it's part of the daughter thing.
Oh, okay.
It's part of the daughter thing.
Yeah,
That's-
you went to Africa with James
Sure,
Hetfield.
I mean, it's out there.
He
We're
went
on
with the
Instagram and
Hetfields.
all that.
How great is that?
And that's when I knew I was safe, because I was very nervous about going into a safari, because we're staying in tents.
Oh,
staying
man.
literally in tents in the middle of nowhere. And
wow, that's cool.
It was cool.
Were you scared?
I was real scared.
Yeah,
because
And you had your whole family?
Yeah, that's why.
Oh,
and
man.
I would Google every night, people mauled by
Yeah,
lions.
you're just
or
prey at that point.
who's been mauled by safaris? Is
There's
there
just more food out
revolutions?
there.
Right.
Is there a lot of people getting mauled?
I didn't find any.
So my first question: you're in tents in the bush, basically.
Yes.
So how do they protect you?
Well, this is what they say. They they say, listen, you have guns? Yeah, but we're going to sleep way over there. You're not going to have a problem. You're going to hear lion, you're going to hear hyena.
You hear shit.
Oh, yeah. Man. This is what you hear. And you're in your tent. Your eyes are bulged like a cartoon, and you don't want to move or make a sound. And the sweat, I literally could slide off my bed because I was sweating so bad. Now, what I was really petrified about was, in the tent next to us was my 8-year-old daughter, and she's staying with 3 other kids. And they tell you, like, listen, don't turn on lights, and don't make like a noise in the middle of the night.
Oh, my God.
Because the animals just think it's a big tent, and then, if you start going, oh, I'm in here, and the
Now
curiosity.
it's TV dinner, right?
Where's your bathroom, by the way? Is there a bathroom in the tent?
There is a bathroom in the tent. However, you have to unzip the back of your tent, and then you're kind of in another section of the tent, and then you got to unzip that, and literally you're sitting on grass, and there is a little bit, it's not like staked down.
Yeah.
A snake, anything could be. So
yeah.
I was doing a lot of hovering. You see ants and big bugs and beetles while you're and all lights are off. So you got to kind of bring a flashlight. All the generators, everything's off at night. So, and the first night he's like, listen, you're going to hear lion and hyena. Just stay in the tent and you're fine. I promise you're fine. But you hear hyenas are eerie. You hear like, ooh. What is that? Ooh. And then you, ooh, and it's all around you, and oh
my God,
and you freaked out. And then the second night, a freaking hyena went against our tent. You can hear him walking on the mat, and then he scraped against it, and then sat in front of him for a second. It was just complete silence. He got up, walked away. And then I remember Dee going, did you hear that? Oh, yeah, look at her. Just be quiet. And we got out, and there's his footprint in the morning right there. And
holy shit.
And then you ask the guys, and they're like, oh, yeah, he was, they smell the food, and they're like coming for the scraps.
By food, you mean
to them,
you.
it's normal.
Yeah.
The stupid lions come around, they want their freaking
Yeah,
chicken
yeah.
legs.
Can't you get a guy to stand in front of your tent with a gun? Give him some extra?
You probably could, but at the end of the day, they don't really bother.
They don't stay up at night?
No, they go to sleep.
I would assume they would stay up at night and let you guys sleep.
No.
They got a brand new crew in the morning.
They stay up a little bit, but no, they're up all night. Now, the second is the first drive we go on.
Right.
I'll post this. I'll try to post this online. We're videotaping, and there's three cars. In the back car is them, just the adults. Me and my wife, James, his wife. The middle car is the teenagers, preteens. The first car is my 8-year-old and one of his sons, right? His one son. And we come across these elephants, and elephants are kind of close, a little baby elephant, and you're like, oh my God, we're in Africa. And then they freaking charge. No. And I'm videotaping, you just see the camera go kablunk, go straight down. And the thing charges my daughter's car, the 8-year-old, while she's sticking out of the top, hits it.
It's like Jurassic Park.
And drags it.
Holy shit.
About 10 feet. And the whole time I'm just visualizing getting tossed, crushed to death. They jump out of the car. No guns. Guys clapping. And you hear him going, come on.
Come on.
I swear my life. I'll send you the video.
Oh, I believe it.
And so then I pick up the camera once he starts running away, and I pick him up, and he shakes his ears, and he kind of gives us like a little F-U with his trunk, and then takes off. And everyone then turns to me, he's like, did you get that video? I went, no, I didn't get a video. I panicked. And I wanted to see what's going to happen to Dean, and my daughter's like, oh, I got it all. And she did. Kind of me. I was like, kind of excited.
Wow.
She's got the snapshot of the elephant pushing the car.
Holy shit.
And you see my daughter like looking on like, oh my God, freaking elephant.
Was it a baby elephant that pushed the car? Or
it was a full grown, it was one of the teenagers.
So how'd the guy fucking clap his hands and make the elephant go away?
He says they think it's a gun. Now they claim never ever do elephants actually make contact. 20 foot, most of the time they charge and they'll get all the way up to the...
And they do that slide stop.
And then they do slide stop, right.
Yeah, their ears go out fucking real wide.
Right.
And it works,
Yeah.
But he goes, this was very unusual that he actually made contact.
Of course. Why wouldn't it be unusual? Right. Why wouldn't it be unusual when I'm here?
Of course.
Of course it's unusual.
Why didn't the car drive when the elephant was charging it?
Our cars were off. Because when we first got there, it spooked them, so we turned the engines off. So you're sitting there and you're taking in the ambiance and the elephant.
Did you complain to the manager?
The manager.
I'd like to see the supervisor, please.
I'll tell you. That's why I love that fucking Disney Jungle Cruise. Nothing unexpected.
God, you just assume they have it all figured out. Like you're intense and they're staying up all night for you. And
no, matter of fact, one of the last nights, it was the greatest thing in the world.
How long, by the way, was your trip?
12 nights.
Wow, okay.
So on one of the last nights, and you're in a different park every other night. One of the last nights, we're all sitting around a fire, and it's before dinner. Before dinner, one of the Zulu guys come to your tent. You got to flash a light. He comes, picks you up with a spear, and he walks you to the fire, which is next to the dinner tent. So you go there, and all of a sudden we hear like. And he gets a flashlight, and about 30 yards away is a freaking hippo.
Oh, shit.
And that's the first time I saw. That's the first time I saw.
Don't look to your right, Jim.
You're right.
Sorry.
That's the first time I saw a safari guide panic a little. He went, okay, everybody stay behind the fire and start slowly backing up and head towards the tent. Please go in the tent. And out of all the animals in all of Africa, hippos
are
the most dangerous.
Yeah, they kill more people over there than any other animal.
I didn't know they attack on land. I always thought, what are people retarded? You don't know in the water? No, they come up on land to graze, like an elephant, and if they see you, they're heading for you, and they snap you right in half with them jaws.
Jesus
so wait,
Christ,
did the hippo see you guys? Of course he did, right?
He did, and at one point, he was sideways, and when we flashed the light, he faced us.
Oh, man.
And that's when, and then the other guy picked up and he stuck the lights in his eyes, and we all went behind the fire because the fire is freaking him out.
How primal is that? Hey, we got to protect ourselves with fire.
Do you ever think you'd be hiding behind a fire from a fucking hippo?
In 2013.
You've been on television.
Right, I was in The Real Survivor. That was The Real Survivor.
Do they have guns, the guys? They got to have a gun.
They do have guns.
Okay,
because we would go on guides, and they would definitely have guns.
I'm sure it's the ultimate last resort to shoot one of them.
We didn't even know. We went to the dinner tent, and once you're in the tent, he's not gonna bother you. It's just too noisy. There's too many people. It's fire. They don't want to mess with it.
Yeah.
But it was sick.
Yeah, no kidding.
How big was it?
Awesome. How big was the hippo?
Yeah.
Oh man, it was probably a good 8, 9, probably like 8 feet long. He was a big hippo.
Do they not like being petted?
That's amazing.
I tried my damnedest, but no, he wouldn't. If I had pictures, I
got to tell you, everybody thinks that when cavemen finally discovered fire, how to make fire, you always think of the cooking aspect first. It's like, and heat and stuff like that. How fucking great must it have been to go like, wait a minute, everything that tries to eat me is afraid of this shit?
That's right.
It's got to be the greatest fucking thing they ever came up on. Like, we'll just put this shit out in front of the cave, and now no fucking things are going to just sneak in and eat our babies tonight.
You're right.
It's got to be the most amazing thing.
It really was, and Anthony, that's the first time that thought process even went, because the first thing he said was, get behind the fire. I went,
fire.
Oh, yeah, the animals are
God, I hate this shit.
This is great. This is great. Hey, this is great. Get the fire!
Just walk around with a torch all day.
There's not an animal on the face of the earth that has figured out, except for man, how to put that shit out. you know? Like, there's not one other fucking animal that can put that fucking shit out. And even we have trouble. But at least, you know.
You would have...
oh, that's fucked up, dude.
There was another... We went to this tribe in the middle of the bush, middle of nowhere. And this one night we slept in these tents that weren't even canvas. They were see-through.
Oh,
they were like mesh tents. So we're sitting there, and there's no big animals, but there's no predators, so they say.
Yeah.
And the mission was to find these guys called the Hazda tribe. They think that maybe they're the original man. I don't know. So they're like our Indians. They're nomads. And we find them, and they take us hunting and show us how to make fire and all this stuff. And, you know, you give them salt, and they're like...
Meanwhile, they're just African actors. That's like our Disney there.
Right?
And that's
you just happened to find them.
And that's all I could keep thinking. I went, now, you know, the safari guide was like, listen, I got these guys coming. The guys in Metallica, and the other guys are playing. I could really use your help here.
When they all
salt and a poison dart.
When they all get together, they sound like every cast member from The Wire in real life. They're just like, oh, yes, well, we were out there in the bush.
That one guy looked like he was high all the time. I see his kids look just as big as him. They're crazy.
So they took you hunting, though.
Dude,
that's pretty
the best
up.
What they separate you. So you're only allowed 2 a quote warrior. So me and my 8-year-old are following this guy through the freaking middle of nowhere. And I started panicking because you really don't see anyone else, and you're in high grass, and you're going around. And he kept going around these rocks, and he shooting out, and then he finally came out with a spear through like one of those prairie-looking. It looked like a prairie dog.
Yeah.
And the thing's still alive. Like, shit. And my daughter's traumatized. Like, oh my god. And I'm going, oh, it's great. And he took its head and smashed on a rock, and he smashed the thing, and he tied it up to his waist. Like that's his lunch later. It was pretty fuck. When I put the whole thing together, I'll show you like little highlights of that. It's freaking. That was one of the best when you see him just holding this thing up with an arrow through it. He smashes it and ties it up to his waist.
Like it's no big deal.
All right, let's keep continuing our journey.
Were there any hotels at all? Like when you first got there, or was it right to the bush?
When we landed, our safari guide picked us up, and the first thing I saw was in the middle of the night, we're just on dirt road.
Oh, man.
We were in Tanzania, and you just see people wandering like the street. There's no shoes.
Where are they going?
I'm like, where are they? Some people walk. There was a fish market we went to one day in the middle of the desert. We had to drive like 5 hours in a desert to get from one destination to the other. And people have like a donkey in the desert, and they're walking.
Oh my god!
Like a day and a half, 2 days just to go buy some fish. And the way they keep the fish fresh is they smoke it. So they smoke it right there, and and they do this once a month, and they stack up on like enough fish to get them by. And it's literally living in the middle of nowhere. Oh, we ate like kings and queens, I'd say.
Did you brought in the good stuff?
Yeah, no. This guy literally would set up dinner like a 4-star restaurant every night in a tent. It was one day, he surprised us. We were in the middle of the Serengeti, and we wake up one morning, and we didn't have anything, and then all of a sudden we just stopped, and they have this full-blown freaking buffet set up. So we sit down, and we're eating. It's freaking amazing. And I started backing up because the picture was amazing. So I'm about maybe 50 yards away, and I'm snapping, shot. I got it's all on video. And they're going, hey, no, come back. So what is it? You can't wander off. You got to stay in the group. Shit. And then we finished breakfast, got in the car, and I don't think we drove 60 yards, and it was a whole pride of lions just hanging out.
Oh, fuck.
Underneath the tree with babies and everything. They were probably just watching us like, if this dope
it goes back any further.
Any longer.
It's like anybody else watching an ice cream cake back up towards them.
Yeah, it was.
Wow.
It was freaking awesome.
That's awesome.
You aren't worried about like the food or water?
You're getting sick.
I was, but they supplied nothing but bottled water, and the food was unbelievable.
Really?
What kind of stuff did you eat?
Well, yeah, we had steak. We had chicken. It was like curry chicken. It was.
But did you eat any of that weird shit? Hippo or cheetah?
No. And the guy's the safari guy literally flies to the States and he goes over everything you want to do and everything you want to eat.
Oh, wow. Okay.
What kind of wine you want to drink, what kind of alcohol you like.
Damn.
Dude, you would and if you're a hunter,
yeah, Anthony would love it. There is one element he might not care for.
You won't even have to deal with that, Ant. You won't even have to deal with that.
Hilarious. Fucking Jimmy.
Totally different. Totally different.
I know. I've heard.
Totally different.
Yeah.
There's no music culture there.
No.
If that's what you're worried about.
Yeah, no.
Totally different culture.
What airline did you guys take?
KLM through Amsterdam. 8 hours Amsterdam, 8 hours to Kilimanjaro.
Out of L.A.?
Something like that. No, Jersey. It was unreal, man. It was freaking
awesome.
unreal.
Sounds like a great time.
Dude.
You would like it.
I probably would.
Really like
it. I probably would.
But if you were to do it through the people we went through. I mean, it's literally, you don't have to see nothing. They personally, they wait for you at the airport, get you, brings you to his he brings you to his compound overnight. And I mean, now I just watched the freaking movie, what do you call it, with the Django. I'm on the plane, I watched Django. And then I show up at his compound, and you're like, wow, this reminds me a lot of the movie. I mean, it's just like they're waiting for you. He's a white guy.
Oh, Jesus.
And they're waiting for you to pick up your bag. I'm like, I got my bag. Like, no. Why do I go? Like, all right, take my bag. You know, not gonna, and you stay in these amazing places. It's pretty awesome.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
You've done it, and I hope you've been riding with me from the beginning. I'm Sam Roberts. You can hear me every morning on the Opie and Anthony Show, and after Opie and Anthony with After Opie and Anthony Live. Yes, and of course the Sam Roberts Show, Sundays at 4 p.m. Eastern, here on this channel. Number one this week on the countdown, Fez's Breakdown. Ron and Fez are the show that comes on after Opie and Anthony every weekday, I guess for the time being. And Fez, earlier this week, had a bit of a breakdown. To me, it was very compelling radio. It was emotional. I don't know if it was meant for the radio. It could be humiliating, but I'm a radio person. I want it to be compelling no matter what. I think you guys are the same way. So you'll enjoy it as I did, as Opie and Anthony break down the Fez Breakdown. Number one, here on the countdown.
Number one.
You got the audio cue to Fez worried about being replaced.
Yeah, well,
and Ron losing it.
Yeah, I figure we'll want to
get to the meat of this shit.
Yeah, and we also had the live read that came after all.
Oh, the Mrs.
But that's just because
read. Holy shit.
That's just because he doesn't, cookies makes him cry.
See, I love Ron and Fez, but I don't listen because by the time they're on, we're off the air and I would go home and go to sleep. So listening to that yesterday, like knowing the dynamics just from being here, was interesting because I haven't listened to a huge hunk of the show, and to hear that happening.
Well,
wow. I know. Yeah.
What's interesting, and it goes to Jim's point about not knowing really what's going on the show. The whole thing started because Fez was upset that somebody called Jim's advice show,
right?
Yes, using the name Todd and giving out all of Fez's problems, but Jim didn't even know they were Fez's problems.
Right.
And he was perplexed, by the way, trying to help this guy.
The guy called him my advice show, and he was saying something like, "I'm Todd."
Did we get that call? We should have got that call.
Yeah, maybe we should get that. And E-Rock let me know that he was bullshitting or whatever.
Gag.
But it was interesting. I forget what the guy said. His father hosed him off or some shit.
Oh, yeah, out in the yard.
But here's the problem with that.
Oh, boy.
So I heard it loud and clear. Fez thinks it's an inside job.
Oh, yeah.
Fez thought that whole thing was an inside job.
That somebody actually called up.
Well, the devious Sam Roberts probably put it together.
Yeah.
But Fez thinks that, it's an inside job, meaning someone that most likely works close to either us or Ron and Fez.
Right.
Even though it's pretty obvious that the guy just listens enough to the Ron and Fez show where he picked up on all the things he needed to.
I have the clip from Jim's show if you want it.
All right.
Until I get bored and then...
Yeah, but you don't want...
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Oh, Sam, your
there?
lies are overwhelming. We have Todd in New York has severe anxiety. You know, it's funny, Todd. I go through bouts of this myself, which makes it hard for me to
trying to
sleep. How
help.
are you?
Yes, it's so funny listening to Jim trying to help this guy.
I have a business partnership, and lately I've just been showing up to work, and I don't pull my side, yet my name.
I would have known.
Oh,
no. Sorry. Just because of just because of Todd in New York, I got a partner.
I didn't
Anxiety.
even know Fez's name was Todd.
Oh, okay.
I swear, I didn't know Fezzi's name was Todd until yesterday.
It's easy to say that now, but knowing what we know, but I don't know. I think I might have picked up on
When
this
I see the phone screens, though, and I see one guy, like, drinking, kind of want to kill myself, and then this guy with that, this wasn't so outlandish.
Right.
Him saying that he didn't pull his share his side in the partnership. Like, all right, it happens.
Yeah, there's some damaged people listening to this.
There's
channel.
nothing but fucking creeps call my show. This guy was like the healthiest.
A business partnership, and lately I've just been showing up to work, and I don't pull my side, yet my name's still on the business.
Okay.
And my business partner's been getting really upset with me.
Sure. What are you anxious about? Anything in particular?
Everything. My sexuality, my mother.
Okay, well, those are big things. So what, are you straight and you think you might be bisexual or gay?
He's trying to help.
I think I'm asexual, but I think I'm gay.
Okay, wait a minute. So, asexual, you're concerned because you don't get the urge to have sex very often?
Oh, gosh.
Right.
Were you abused sexually?
Not really. My father did hose my ass out in the driveway once.
What do you mean he hosed?
This guy knows all the details. He knows all the little bits that have come out over the years.
Your ass out with a real hose?
Yeah.
Now, why the driveway? That's kind of publicly humiliating, no?
Yeah, it was.
So what was the motive of that?
I'm not sure. My father recently died, and I think he might have been a closet homosexual, perhaps a pedophile. I'm not sure.
Jesus. Oh, is this fake? Are you joking? That was Iraq indicated.
Oh, there he goes.
Right.
There he
Thanks,
goes.
Iraq.
And that's what got...
Yeah. I was annoyed the guy hung up instead of saying yeah, because Iraq, I think, was making the thing like...
I kept going, no, it's fake. And then finally, when he said hose my ass on the driveway, I was like, Jim, it's a fake.
Jimmy thought you were saying, I want a steak. You know? So it went on longer.
Go for a steak.
I would love a steak.
As long as it's not too spicy.
Yeah, but then like hosing the driveway, like what fucking
spices.
But that was the that was one of the triggers that led to what happened yesterday around a Fez.
By the way, I don't like that the one clip of my show we play on this show, it has to be me going right to molestation.
Yes,
but that was a fair question.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So here's Ron Fez from yesterday. This is where it starts getting very good.
What does that mean? I don't know what it means.
No, sorry.
What?
We should find out what they're...
Yeah,
please, Sam, find out before you get your neck kissed.
There's that dead air and then the Bennington sigh.
Luke, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Yeah, Fez, I won your fat, ratty old shirt about 3 weeks ago. I was just wondering if you want me to send that back. I'm just sitting in the packaging, and it sounds like you might miss it a little bit.
That doesn't help. No, keep it. It's an old Fez shirt. Probably won't need it.
Oh, Christ.
What does that mean? I don't know what it means.
Then when you do know...
I don't know what any of this means.
Well, when you do know, this would be the time to have a conversation. But to come into someplace and... Are you asking anything specifically? No, you're not. You're just saying you don't know what things are. How could you not know what things are when you sat there and had the dinner? Lady Trucker.
Oh, no.
Yes, Fezzy, what are these changes that you think are going on?
None of your fucking business.
You know, I don't want to put ideas in people's head, and it's really none of your business.
Then I wouldn't bring it up on the fucking show, if it's none of her business.
I don't know what the changes are. I know Tommy Rhodes is coming in here tomorrow. I don't know what that's about. Why is all of a sudden, I didn't see his name on a booking sheet or anything. I don't know why Tommy Rhodes is all of a sudden coming in here.
Tommy Rhodes is one of the best fucking comedians on the planet Earth. He's an old friend of mine. He's an old friend of ours. And he's stopping by tomorrow.
It just seems weirdly coincidental.
In what way?
Because I don't know what's going on with me in this company.
Yes, you do.
I was expecting to hear last night.
And the Russians are trying to take over, and the colonel left the messages in the Dropbox, but I have to do the mathematics.
What's that from?
Beautiful Mind.
Oh, yeah.
This is like...
Yeah.
Go to Fez's house and there's just fucking magazines and newspapers stuck to the wall with threads connecting words.
Supposedly no one's allowed in Fez's house anymore.
Maybe.
They said
he announced that on the radio, I think.
Yeah, a couple days ago they said Fez stopped cleaning his house, so he doesn't.
Getting new radio transmissions from the military.
Did he stop cleaning his house?
That's what they said on the show.
Oh boy.
It seems weirdly coincidental.
In what way?
Because I don't know what's going on with me in this company.
Yes, you do.
I was expecting to hear last night at the going away party.
Going away party.
Jesus.
He's
I'm gonna
perplexed.
Right back, run it fast.
Right there, he's just exasperated.
And incidentally, here's the important part that no one's picking up on.
Right.
How about fucko Tim Sabian takes this show out for a nice steak dinner at the Friars Club?
I was thinking the same thing.
Tim, how about that? A bunch of steaks for the boys.
I was thinking the same thing. We're in his fucking little shitty office down the hall every fucking meeting, and they're living it up at the Friars Club with this spicy
laughing their asses
laughing,
off.
talking to Jerry Stiller.
Jerry Stiller having their spicy steaks.
Most of them were laughing.
Yeah, one guy not
wasn't.
happy. We're sitting here in this fucking hovel.
A hovel. I live in a hovel.
One guy couldn't read the room. Holy shit. You want to continue with this?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes. All
right. Yeah, I just wanted to ask Fez if he feels that he's being selfish, that he would get mad that everybody around him wants to change things because nothing has changed with him, and they just want to move on. And you're getting mad at Ron and these guys. I don't understand it because it's you that's has to make a change for everyone else to feel happy. Do you want them to just sit and be sad all day while they have to do their job? They want to be happy too,
I don't think it's selfish to just want to know what's going on in your own place of business.
Can you pause that real quick?
Yeah, that was not
in that moment is probably what's the most frustrating. Is like that guy asked a legit question,
right?
Yeah,
and it's like, Fez. It is selfish not to be. Fez is right. To be concerned about what's going on in your place of business is not.
But
selfish.
that wasn't the point the guy was making,
and that's not what's happening there.
That's what he heard. But that wasn't the point the guy was making.
He didn't even hear the guy talk. He just waited for him to stop talking. That was a legitimate question.
That was a very legit question.
Ain't fucking selfish at all.
What else could be really going on? I mean, it's been years now, so what do you think?
Why don't you fucking ask me, Fez, because I'm the fucking person. All right? No one down the hall. I'm the fucking person. Ask me instead of anybody else. I don't know if I want to keep hearing bitching every fucking day.
Oh.
I'm going nuts with it.
I started getting spaghetti against the wall flashbacks. I was listening to this and I'm like, oh no, Daddy, please stop yelling. Stop yelling. I got a stomachache.
Just between the two shows, the issues and mental illness that runs rampant through this fucking room is astounding.
That's what makes for good radio.
Oh my God.
As long as you keep it together. Duct tape your shit back together.
Yeah, Fez, you're still standing. Like Fez doesn't understand. Like you just got to start.
It's all up to him.
It's up to you, Fez.
Whatever that means.
Yeah.
If that means taking a break from radio, getting better help, I don't know. I don't live in his world, so but something's got to change.
When you get the benefit of the doubt from everyone around you for years, you might have to turn that old viewfinder around on yourself.
Because everybody likes him.
Yeah.
Behind the scenes, we like you, Fez. We really do. It's not being polite. This show is too self-destructive to be overly fake polite to Fez.
Right.
Yeah. And we like you. And everybody wants to see you succeed.
Except for the constantly scheming Sam Roberts.
Yeah, and the company in general, and and all that talk.
Down the hall.
But no, everyone's rooting for the guy.
In the halls, he's still a fun guy, actually.
I see him every day. He's fucking pleasant. He's very nice.
Right.
And then, I don't know, something with his confidence when he comes in here.
Yeah.
Continue that clip there, Sam.
Bitching every fucking day. I'm going nuts with it. I want to fucking do a show about something. You haven't jumped into one goddamn topic. I'm the person you got the fucking beef with. And you fucking talk around me as if I'm not.
I'm not talking around you.
I'm fucking telling you I don't know what I want to do, and I've been upfront about that. And if the people down the hall want to fucking scramble to offer us each some things to do, then that should be a good thing. But I'm going fucking crazy from the craziness.
It doesn't feel right with them scrambling around thinking of stuff because that was always me and you.
Why would I scramble around to do this with you if you're going to fucking do it with me? You are unhappy. I can't make you happy. Don't blame that on anybody else.
What an odd discussion that you're meant to be having.
If you wanted to do fucking radio again, we would. But are you doing radio today? Are we getting into any of these topics? Or are you just bitching?
See, nothing.
This is where I'd look at my radio too.
I haven't paused it. I thought the fucking YouTube thing was...
No one fucking started.
I didn't pause it.
But me.
Ronnie works dead air like no other person.
You mention it, and then people come crawling out of the woodwork
They don't
to get
fucking
between us.
crawling out of the woodwork
to get between
They're
us.
saying,
let's look at some options.
I want to put one point from the outside. Fez, I love Ron. We all like Ron. Yeah. But let's be real honest. Nobody is trying to get between you guys to get close to Ron Bennington.
Right.
We like Ron.
Everyone has their own shit to worry about.
We got our own shit to worry about.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to get between Ron and Fez. Nobody looks at them and goes, if only he was out of the picture, I could be close to Ron. We don't think of that.
It does sound like something more than just a professional working relationship based on Fez's end of this. I mean, you're hearing things that people don't talk like that unless they're in a relationship.
Thank you.
You know, it's
well, radio shows, you get really close to these fucking people.
But hearing like you said, a tone of that, like getting between
There's
us,
something
that used to
different,
be us.
Right.
But it's like, Fez, nobody's interfering with that.
No.
Nobody's jumping in and going, Ron, you get in this room, Fez, you get in that room. No one.
But he's feeling that Ronnie has finally had it. That's where all that's coming from. And it's a long time coming. You know, something different needs to be figured out. And that doesn't mean Fezzy loses his gig.
No.
They don't fucking crawling out of the woodwork. They're saying, let's look at some options.
Mikey D shows up after years.
Mikey D has nothing to do with anything.
What does that mean?
I've told you before. But you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hi. Can you hear
Turn
me?
your radio down, dude.
Sorry about that, man. I was just saying that, you know, with Fez's paranoia, he's creating a self-fulfilling prophecy. So, you know, if he feels bad things are going to happen, he's creating this himself in his mind. So that learn how to change his mindset. Because the more you dwell on it, the more it's just going to keep bringing it to people's attention, things that they might not have thought of. You follow what I mean?
I was dwelling on it all last night.
That's nothing to brag about. That's not your fucking job to dwell on stuff. It's your job to bring up fun topics that we can all talk about. That's your fucking job. When's the last time you brought up a topic or got involved in a topic that wasn't negative and angry? What happened to the fun? It started to drive me crazy.
Yeah, Ronnie loves fun.
And I don't know if it's a self-fulfilling prophecy if something's already been decided that I don't know about.
Dude, if there was something to be decided, why would you have been fucking invited to the dinner where we all talk? And so was Chris, because this affects Chris's life.
Who's Chris?
Pepper.
Pepper Hicks.
Oh, okay.
Chris
Oh,
Stanley.
what?
Yeah.
That guy?
He's a producer for the...
Chris and Stanley and Pepper and Hicks.
Jesus, that's 5 people.
Yeah.
See, but Fez
That must
knows
have been
something.
an expensive dinner.
Yeah.
He smells something. It's almost like you smell smoke in the room, and you know you smell smoke, but he's misidentifying the source of it.
Right.
But the fact that he smells smoke is right.
But it is crazy that he thinks people are talking about him behind his back when he's there for the conversation.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And he's in denial that it's Ron who's changing.
And
he thinks people got in Ron's ear.
Right.
And that's absolutely not true.
That's it. He's in
Ron's
denial.
been a fucking saint.
Ron is changing.
And Ron is changing.
Yeah.
But he
For
thinks,
being open about it.
He thinks that can't possibly be true. There are people talking to Ron. They're talking in his ear.
And even when Ron came to me and said, hey, buddy, do you want to do a show? I was like, you know what, dude? I'm not going to be happy with that.
Have fun with that.
You're terrible.
Have fun with that one. Can't wait for later on today. Ron will have to tell Fez that was a joke.
Well, I don't know if it was.
Where's our Tuesday? What do we got? The meeting in his fucking Tim's glass sarcophagus down the hall? Is that it? Or do we get steak?
No, we don't get that at all. They'll probably bring in steak and fucking make them up in the
steak. You know how smoky that room would get? That'd be great.
His tight. I bet you they made him fucking take the drapes off his window because you would pull his slacks tight. And you'd have to, look left or right where his cockhead was.
Chad in Maryland, this whole situation started last week when Ron sat in on your show. Yeah, I want to say that again.
Oh, yeah.
Ron had a really good time, was feeling good about himself. He was just sitting around throwing the ball around, fucking laughing and joking, all light and easy.
And he says at one point during yesterday's show, he said, because of course Fezzi was upset about these guests that he apparently didn't know about that were coming in, and Ronnie's like, I just want to talk to somebody. He goes, I'd have my old lady, the neighbor, come in just so he could talk about something.
Right. And then he goes on his show and has to feel bad about the fact that he just did our show. That's all that was.
Yeah.
He likes to do our show from time to time.
Why would that happen if it was being fucking sneaky?
Because I thought something was going to be said last night and it wasn't.
Drop. That's like the fork with the finger of God.
It's not paused.
No. No.
Mm-mm. I'm going to jump out of this fucking building one day. I'm just going to go to the goddamn window and jump out of the building. It doesn't even make sense.
Wow.
Lorenzo, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
All right. Well, after that, I don't know what to say, but yeah, people are pretty annoying. The guys that do the inspirational quotes all the time, constantly. But you got to look in, man, to see the outside world. All day, every day.
Yeah, well, you get those from a lot of women. There's women in my family that would like to send me that stuff. Yeah. And sometimes I fucking change them up or come up with the bad and send it back to them. Nikki, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to say I started listening maybe a couple weeks ago, and I thought Fez was the other guy. I didn't even realize. I mean, Fez does. I guess he hasn't been talking much lately, but so that's worth admitting. But I also want to say, Fez, you're taking a lot of bullshit, man. These guys aren't exactly respecting you. So if you do lose the job, who really gives a shit, man? Just have fun and be confident.
It's not my plan to get fired.
Look, Fez, this guy's been listening for 2 weeks. He understands the dynamics.
I'm Chris, by the way. Not the,
You better figure out how to fucking explain yourself, too.
Yeah.
You walk around, I'll tell you this, right now, today, you look like the catcher for the show. Because you got a fucking hat on backwards, and you're not in the game.
Calling signals.
You know you're past 30 where you can even get away with that kind of shit.
Yankee fan, let's show it off.
Tries to keep it a little light.
Billy on the Fez show.
Hey, Ronnie, I don't even know how to follow that act that you just laid out there, but Fezzi, you should take Ronnie's advice. The guy loves you to death. It's put up or shut up, and maybe you guys take a fucking long leave and get yourself well and figure it out, because you used to be funny as fuck. Fuck it, it's really getting tired of listening to it all the time, buddy. I wish you the best.
There's not a fucking... The option came up that we could take a fucking sabbatical.
Oh.
A lot of different options came up, which is Fez is acting like negative today. And I'm telling you something, Obviously, I wasn't going to come in and talk about any of them until after we're settled. But the last thing I would do when a vice president from the company says that we like you guys and we want you to feel good about yourselves, and if you need to take time off, 6 months or whatever, I get it. You've been doing radio a long time. The last thing I would do is come back and shit on that person and disrespect them by acting like something else is being fucking held back.
That sounded like he just wanted to get me out the door.
Oh, Christ.
And I wasn't going to give in to it.
Give in to what?
Oh, jeez. Oh, boy.
Guess what, dude? This isn't about you, all right? For once, it's not fucking about you. It's about me. And that's why I didn't fucking go in there and say, I want you to fire Fez.
I know you would never do that, but I don't know what other things are operating around here.
God damn it.
Hit play.
Charlie, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hey, Ron, you're just wasting your breath, man. He's not listening to one thing you're saying.
Bravo.
No, he's not.
Whatever the expression is, hearing you but not listening, whatever that stupid expression is, he's hearing your words, but he's not listening to anything you're actually
wrong,
saying.
dumbbell. Listening, not hearing.
You're just wasting your breath by even getting mad or whatever. I feel bad for you, man.
Thanks.
Play.
Yeah, it's just playing.
What?
It's not paused.
Can't be. It's radio.
Why don't you be understanding?
Chris, you were at that dinner last night, not even a meeting.
Yeah, it was
a very nice dinner.
It was really a great night.
Fun night.
Yeah, it was really fun. I thought.
How could anything negative been taken out of that night?
I thought it was impossible.
We were basically there with what I consider the mayor of the Friars Club. It was like showing up at a Catholic place with the Pope.
Tim.
We had a blast.
He's there a lot.
I guess.
Fuck him. I want to go.
So many cool people. I mean, it was really just a fun.
I mean, this is really long. I mean,
Yeah, we could go on.
so I don't know. Then they went to break a little later on in this discussion because we're not going to play the whole thing. It's really long.
Yeah.
The clip is online though. I tweeted late last night. Go to my Twitter or you can find it, whatever.
Or you can go to
I'm sorry.
You can go to JimNorton.com tours and see it under there.
When he brought up the blueberry thing,
right?
And he's talking about what is it like scripture?
Yeah, it's like a Bible. Everybody.
Ronnie just
it's just a funny moment. We all
I
fucking
know.
bomb and get ourselves in a weird position when you do radio, and then it's exploited.
Yeah,
it's hilarious. He wasn't the blueberry guy every day. We used to do a bit called Bombs and Flubs, where it was a million blueberry moments.
Right.
But he can't take that. He can't take that. The blueberry thing has become something.
I don't think he likes the blueberry.
So they're in commercial break, and Fez has got to do a live read, and this is how it went down.
What if Mrs. Fields herself offered to set up shop in your kitchen, not to only make all the cookies and treats you could possibly imagine, but then also offered to wrap them up and carefully place them in amazing...
Just pause for 2 seconds. This is what's amazing about this, too. If somebody was acting, this would be Academy Award winning.
Right.
Because it starts out, you can tell he's a little upset, and as it goes on, it gradually and subtly, you could tell he's getting more and more upset as the read goes on.
Right.
And to the point where he's sniffing and, and crying.
And carefully place them in amazing gift packages. Then deliver them to all your friends, family, and clients. Would you be interested? Well, of course you would. Well, MrsFields.com essentially offers this exact same service. It's with a few less amazing aromas filling your house, but still you get the point. At MrsFields.com, you can shop the world's best cookies and treats, all baked to perfection, sealed fresh, and shipped directly to you or your gift recipients. Packaged in beautiful gift baskets or festive holiday tins and boxes, Mrs. Fields' gift is the perfect gift for anyone on your list. These gifts can also be personalized with a message, a logo, or even a photo. So visit MrsFields.com today and ship the world's best cookies and gifts. Enter code KITCHEN. That's code KITCHEN at checkout and save 20% off your order. Again, that's the code word KITCHEN and save 20% from mrsfields.com or call 1-800-COOKIES. 1-800-COOKIES for more information.
He held it together fairly well, though.
He did. Have you ever, though, ever in your whole radio career, life listening to radio, ever heard anything like that? Aside from the Hindenburg crash DJ guy? I mean, there's just something going on there that's like beyond anything I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah. These are sad. Those are sad cookie read. And when they came back, somebody said something about cookies. Yeah. And Ron said, you don't have right when they came back from that?
When they came back, he's like talking about the cookie. The guy goes, I'm not getting those cookies. That's very sad.
Ron goes, nah, Miss Fields, it's a fine cookie.
You're not a fine cookie.
He called them fine cookies.
Fine cookies.
Trying to save the sponsor.
It's a fine cookie.
People are not going to forget Mrs. Fields' cookies anytime soon.
No,
it's way better than just a fucking straight-ahead read.
Oh, my God, is it?
Oh, I just played it.
It was a little sad, even though
it was sad at first.
Yeah.
As a human being, it's got to be sad, but then I turned quickly and said, enough already. Go ahead.
But I got to where I was really enjoying listening to you guys. Besides just that, I don't know if it's a bit. I don't know if he's gone mental. It's ridiculous. Listening to that commercial, I literally just wanted to smash my radio.
Oh,
he's got to figure something out. I don't know if this is the best place for him to be anymore.
What happened?
The video's still playing. The show's still playing.
Oh.
Seriously?
Yeah,
Sorry, I was just getting emotional during the...
Yeah, we were all aware of that, and you're emotional during the entire time.
I'm just going to throw this out there.
Oh, no.
Please, Ronnie, don't change anything. Please.
Christ.
I'm just asking you. It's been a long time, and I'm just saying, Ronnie, do not do this. Don't let them do this to us.
Fez.
Don't do it, Ron.
Fez, can I just say something to you? I literally...
Don't let him change this.
I prefer Angry Fez to this.
I prefer Angry Fez to this, he says.
Don't do it. I don't know how else to put it out there. Don't do it.
Can I just ask you to do something? Have some respect for yourself, dude, and for us, instead of this.
OMG. Yes, John Montone. OMG, indeed.
Still playing.
This is what everybody wants.
Nobody
Don't let
wants
them do it.
Nobody wants any of this.
Don't let them.
I was only joking.
Oh, my God.
He started to touch me. He started to grab me. I told him to stop. He didn't stop. I hit him back. And then he got really angry. He pushed me out of the car.
Be more funny.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
Okay, faggot. What's next?
Oh, no, that's going to be a problem. Oh, boy. Oh, no.
Oh, it feels good to laugh.
Oh, no.
You can act like a man. What's the matter with you?
Oh, no.
Okay, terrific. That's an attention getter.
I'm scared.
Oh, no.
It's still playing.
Yeah, dear Lord Jesus, this ain't happening, man. This can't be happening, man. This isn't happening.
Oh.
Oh, no. You folks fell on your face. You get an F- in my book.
Don't you do it! Don't you do? I got nowhere else to go. I got nowhere else to go. I got nothing else.
It's a person. There's a person stranded. There's a person stranded.
Oh, no. Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off! Turn it off! Turn it off, please.
Is this real life?
Hey, to take care around that one into the ground.
Put the fucking lotion in the basket! Shut up! You shut up! You shut up! You shut up!
Oh, no. It's a long pause. Oh.
Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen, goodness gracious!
Pardon my French, but you're an asshole.
Still dead air over there, huh?
Yeah, I haven't hit pause yet.
Jesus. I'm a fucking idiot. 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 Fucking idiot. Fucking idiot. Fucking idiot.
Down goes Fraser! Down goes Fraser!
Oh,
Wow.
my God.
Damn.
Yeah.
The attitude dictates that you don't care whether she comes, stays, lays, or prays. I mean, whatever happens, your toes are still tapping.
Oh, that's funny. Makes sense.
What would management say?
Oh, my God.
I gotta say, there's a lot of people in radio smarter than you two, but there's nobody better at doing that. Oh my God!
John, you're on the Fez show.
Oh, there you go.
A lot of dead air.
John, don't have you, buddy. Dave, you're on the Run of Fez show.
Hey, buddy. Hey, you remember the Afro show, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so me and my buddy, this was about 5 or 6 years ago, we were both in 100% agreement that when it came to that show, the funniest guys were Ron, Anthony, Fez, Opie, then Earl. Now, we're in agreement that the funniest guys are Ron, Opie, Anthony, Fez, Earl.
Oh, I dropped a notch.
Sorry, buddy.
That's great. Appreciate it. Same thing. And Earl was never in an Afro show.
I don't know who the we is also with this committee. He's
Committee. See, they're keeping it light and fun.
yeah. That's the best we got from last week. I mean, that's the best we have from the past week.
The Opie and Anthony Worst of the Week countdown is available whenever you want it. SiriusXM.com/on-demand for details. This is the Opie and Anthony channel on SiriusXM.
Millions of people have fallen in love with the world's most comfortable pillow, MyPillow. And here's why. MyPillow's patented interlocking fill conforms to your unique shape, resulting in the most restful, comfortable, deep-healing sleep of your life.
Hello, I'm Mike Lindell, inventor of the world's most comfortable pillow. I am so confident that you're going to love my pillow that I'm willing to ship one out to you to try in your own home for just $19.95 shipping and handling.
Call now or visit MyPillow.com and get fitted for not just one, but two of your very own MyPillows for just $19.95 shipping and handling. We'll also include 2 2 handy present pack travel bags, and 2 of Mike's new Go Anywhere pillows. Log on to mypillow.com now or call 1-800-299-6694 to get fitted for your very own MyPillow. Enter promo code XM4 and save 25% off your entire order when you call or log on today.
For the best night's sleep in the whole wide world, visit mypillow.com.
Are you a business owner who needs working capital to help grow and support your business? Do you know where the money is going to come from? Have you been turned down from a local bank? If you need working capital and need it now, call the National Funding Group. We provide alternative financing to retailers, restaurants, hotels, and hundreds of different types of businesses. Unlike getting financing through a bank, our unique financing services are very flexible, with repayment plans customized to meet your needs, requiring absolutely no collateral, and underwriting is extremely fast, with closings in as little as 7 days. It's stress-free, and you don't even need good credit. Find out why thousands are now turning to alternative financing instead of standard banks to fund their businesses. Call now for a free no-obligation consultation and pre-approval to see what you qualify for. The number to call is 1-800-603-3570. 1-800-603-3570. That's 1-800-603-3570.
Have you been thinking about buying or starting a business? Sport Clips Haircuts may be your answer.
How strong a franchise is Sport Clips?
Sport Clips has been an Entrepreneur Magazine's top 500 franchise for 15 consecutive years, with more than 1,000 stores nationwide.
What's the Sport Clips concept?
We've identified a huge market with an unmet need. Guys wanting a great haircut experience in a place they feel at home. Sport Clips surrounds their clients with sports, TVs, and more sports.
But what are the experts saying?
Forbes.com has ranked Sport Clips as a top 10 franchise for the money. We've been one of Entrepreneur Magazine's top 50 fastest growing franchises for 10 straight years. Recently featured in the Wall Street Journal and one of the top franchises for veterans.
Is Sport Clips right for me?
Sport Clips is an owner-investor model, so you don't have to be on site every day. There's no industry or haircutting experience necessary, and you can even keep your current job. Visit ownasportclips.com to learn more. That's ownasportclips.com. At Sport Clips, it's good to be a guy, but it's great to be an owner.
You know trading, but are you in on Nadex binary options? They're all about what you choose and what you know. You choose the contract that best fits your strategy and insight. You know your maximum risk upfront and your potential return. You choose whether to profit early, cut your losses, or wait until expiration. And you know you'll never get stopped out. Choose Nadex binary options. They're fast, exciting, and put you in control. Learn more about binary options at nadex.com. Futures, options, and swaps trading involves risk and may not be appropriate for all investors.
Feel like telling someone to fuck off.
Fuck yeah. I like where this is going.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line.
You can do anything. You can literally do anything you want.
Say something. Do what you gotta do.
866-FU-Line-1. That's 866-FU-LINE-1.
Fun stuff.
That's genius.
Amazing. I love it. It's the Opie and Anthony FU line. And if your call doesn't suck, it just might make it on the air.
Fuck yeah.
This is Friends of the Show.
Friends of the Show. Audio entertainment courtesy of the people you hear
and hear about on the Opie and Anthony Show. This week, Jay Moore's More Stories.
So we're starting.
Yeah, we're
this is
good.
the opening for your show?
I'll have
this
all
week?
the ham.
I'd like all the ham, please. Let me. In fact, I'd like to not lean forward because my belly fat is crushing my organs.
Here, we'll get an extension, like a seatbelt extension in there.
Could I have a helper mic, please?
We need a helper
mic.
Pat and Oswald, More Stories, episode 200 something. I like when you guys did the Comedians of Comedy. You guys were all losing your mind. There's two things. My wife and I, we watched it probably 55 times.
Really?
Because she used to see you when she was with Bobcat. She used to see you at Uncab all the time.
Oh, that's right.
And you were there, and you said when your TiVo thought you were gay.
TiVo thought I was gay.
She remembers the Pat and Oswald stories very well.
Oh.
And when you guys were talking about comics that will wear certain clothes on stage, and then their first just to get the first joke out of the way.
Yes.
Like, what am I doing in this Hawaiian shirt?
That's Brian pointed that out. Brian Posehn was there are guys. Their whole first 5 minutes was, I can't. How did this get on? What is going on?
What did I blow Don Ho for? I know what you're thinking. That's the other big one. Anybody that hits the stage, if like they're fat, I know what you're thinking. How did the bouncer get on stage?
Yeah.
None of us thought you were the bouncer.
I worked with a guy who he came on stage to the theme to the show, the Broadway show Hair, and he was a white dude with his hair just in this insane bushy thing, and then he would do 5 minutes on, can you believe this shit?
What's going on?
What is this? I'm gonna kill that barber. But before the show, he needed an hour in the condo to do his hair up, and don't bother me, don't talk to me, I gotta. Yeah. So he's just trapped for 5 minutes of material. An hour of every one of his days is gone.
I like the suspension of disbelief to that comic, that his comedy IQ is so low that he blames a barber for hair being long. Yeah. Like, what's with this barber? Can you believe this? I asked him to give me a trim. I don't know.
It's weird. He actually made it this weird white guy fro. I didn't know they could do that. I'm going to sue him.
Comedians of comedy, when you Friday fart song, only because we were talking about the Z Morning Zoo shows, we always have to do Friday fart song, and I think you piped in that Leah Remini is hot, Patton.
Yeah. Oh God. Well, I think Friday fart song was something that David Cross, I think he actually had to. He was on a radio show one morning, and they literally had a Friday fart song, and that's one of my go-tos for bad radio is a Friday fart song. But I think I'm do it as a joke. I think he had to actually experience and live that. So I don't even know.
And Cross is not a guy to just join in the chorus of the Friday fart song. He beats to his own drum.
No, and that guy has done. So it's weird how a guy like that has had some of the worst radio experiences ever. Nightmare radio experiences.
You talk about Colin Quinn told me on the podcast. He said his act has always been a bit of a dog whistle, and David Cross is another guy. It doesn't have the rhythm that you or I have, and you have a bit of a dog whistle. What I like about your stand up is. It's really honest. When you just tell the audience, I fucking hate New York.
Yeah, I can't stand being here right now.
The knee-jerk reaction is what? But then you explain in great detail what happens to you in New York, and it's madness ensues.
Yeah.
First of all, thanks for coming on, because I know how busy you are, and we were talking about it. There's nothing worse than going, I'm so sorry, I'm so busy.
Which pisses people off.
But I thought you and I handled it like gentlemen.
Yes.
And I said, hey, I'd much rather be, and I would much rather be your friend than record our voices for a podcast. But being friends with you and recording our voices for a podcast, I win.
Yes, you do. You win. And America wins.
And Epix wins, because they're going to see a spike in the ratings.
They will see a spike. That's right, Epix.
Whoa, what happened?
Yeah.
After Monday, our pre-sales went through the roof.
We got the more bounce. We got what's called the more.
I like the more pounce better.
The more bounce?
Oh, I thought you said pounce.
Oh, more pounce is even better. We got pounced by more.
Pounce on it.
A little more. I like the more.
The more.
Yeah.
I bet you get that all the time.
Yeah, you get a lot of. So when you were growing up, people were like, "Hey, I want a little more." Huh? Did you get that a lot? Come on.
We're live with Bob Sugar in the studio. Bob Sugar's a fictional character, and that always takes the wind out of their sails. What? That was all I had, man.
Well, there's an actress, Martha Plimpton, who just she had to do a massive radio tour for that. She's on the show Raising Hope, and she was writing about it on her Facebook, and she was rattling off all the, just fake DJ names she was making up. We do that all the time, like Flappy and Levine, but one of the ones she made up was Oblivious Charles, which to me is the perfect morning, because there's always the guys that are trying to get the party going, and then there's the guy that is just as tired as you and has no energy and you can't get anything going with him.
Yeah.
So we got a guy here from you have a TV show? You're on TV, right, Jay?
Well, I used to be.
Used to be.
Now
okay.
I'm doing radio.
He's on. So he has a radio show on TV. I think. Is it on TV?
No, radio's on the radio.
Okay, he's a comedian, and he'll be you're at a club, right?
I am at a club.
Okay, let's hear some of those jokes you'll do tonight.
I don't really tell jokes.
Just do some of your jokes.
I do stories mostly about what happened in my life.
Let's hear a story right now.
A story right now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Like Little Red Riding Hood, or
I'm just gonna cut my mic off for a second.
Oblivious Charles puts his head. Oblivious Charles puts his face in his hands.
I'm done.
And then there's always the guy whose job it is to actually eat vomit out of the garbage can.
Yes.
Here's Squeaky. Make Squeaky do it.
That's
Squeaky.
Right.
If you guys throw up in the trash can after you eat all those eggs, Squeaky will eat it, right, Squeaky? And Squeaky's like, sure.
That's
he has no idea that there's other ways to succeed in radio than letting Hooters girls cane him.
There was a guy. I was in San Francisco. And I did a morning show, and they had a guy, someone peed in a Brita filter. You know those the Brita filter, and he peed in it and then let it go through, and then he drank it. And that was his thing. And he was a regular, like, they would think of horrible things for him to do.
Well, there goes that sponsor. Thanks a lot.
Sorry, Brita.
No, P.
Oh, P.
I was really banking on that.
I didn't know that.
There's a big P lobby right now that you don't know about.
I didn't know there was a whole big...
Huge. Yeah, there's a big P lobby that you were not aware of. They're in Washington right now, holding yellow signs. That was the easy way out of that
Just
one.
blank yellow pieces of paper.
That's all you need.
Very esoteric.
What do you think Post-it notes are?
Very... Oh, my God.
You didn't think of that? You're the brains of this organization. So the reason this got expedited, you need to do this first?
Nope.
If you do, we don't care. I cannot emphasize enough. This is very laid back. And if this isn't the easiest thing of your day, then I've completely failed.
My wife is getting a new phone, and she needs the Verizon passcodes and stuff like that, which I don't have on me in my head, so I don't know what to do right now. So
I always write them down someplace, and then I forget where I put them.
Exactly, yeah. I have a feeling I did write them down, and they're missing.
Yeah.
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 Someone trying to hack my phone could easily find them. He could find where I hid them. I just can't.
Or just guess.
Or yeah, exactly.
I think I read somewhere I read the number one password in the world is the word password for most people's computers.
Smart.
You gotta get closer to that mic, sweetheart.
Oh, smart.
There
Sorry.
you go. Patton Oswalt joining
I'm on
us.
so much Dayquil right now.
MOHR.
MOHR.
Live coming at you. A big thanks to that Steve Vai song taking us to break. We're back now with Patton Oswalt. Little Ford coming in the break.
Thanks a
What
lot.
expedited this appearance, though, Last Comic Standing got rebooted. I'm removed from all responsibilities.
How far removed have you been from it? How many seasons were you involved and then you were removed?
The moment season 3, they took the comedians out of the house, and I said, well, now you're just doing evening at the Improv.
Right.
I don't want to host this. I thought what was important was to show comics. Because I lived next door to Dave Rath for about 8 years.
Oh, I remember that.
Doug Benson, Brian Posehn, Todd Glass. Like, it was just a cacophony of laughter all the time, and I wanted to capture like what it's like when comics live together. So I wanted to be like the real world and comics and the thing, and the, NBC has ideas like we can vote people off. So when the comics after season 3, when NBC said we're no longer going to have the comedians in the house, then I said, well, I don't want to host. I put my foot down, and they said, well, then we're going to look for another host, and I said, okay, and they got Tony Clark, and then they got Bill Bellamy.
Yeah, yeah.
And now I think they just hired Wanda Sykes, who's great, as an executive producer, but I still don't know who's going to host. But you tweeted, it's a very funny tweet, by the way, to catch a predator is better for your career than being on Last Comic Standing if you're a comedian. And I immediately tweeted back, I don't understand, but it seems almost entirely to put you in that category. I know you're not an alternative comic because you're very mainstream.
Right.
But the alternative comics seem to really loathe the concept, the execution, and the existence of Last Comic Standing, to which I asked you on Twitter, comics like Doug Benson, for example.
No, yeah.
On TV as Doug Benson, 8 minutes at a pop. What's the problem?
No, that wasn't my problem with the show. My problem actually was the idea that it's a show. It's once again, it's another one of these things that takes comedy and boils it down to, it all comes down to one shot. It all comes down to 5 minutes, and that makes your career. And I just thought that was a really bad representation of how you actually eventually make it as a comedian. That it actually takes a very, very long time. And I don't like any art form reduced to just a competition with points and numbers and stuff like that.
But I've never seen you tweet about Project Runway.
Because Project Runway and Top Chef are the two reality shows I actually like, and here's why. Because they are meritocracies. They are based on merit. Here is an actual skill. You've either made a dress that is wearable, you've eaten something, you've cooked something that is edible and tasty. But comedy is so... comedy and eroticism, you can't argue them. I think I'm quoting Gene Siskel on this, but if it makes... Gene Simmons, God knows. But if something makes you laugh or something gives you a boner, then it has worked. And it made comedy, it narrowed it down, especially in the early seasons, to a very narrow focus as to what. Well, but also in the later seasons too. I thought I didn't like any of the seasons. I never.
None of this discussion will hurt my feelings.
Okay.
At any point, just so you know.
I don't like American Idol for the same reason. They take these. They also try to do this myth, and I think this is a very dangerous myth. And I'll bring it back to Top Chef, which some early seasons of Top Chef I didn't like one aspect of them I thought was bad, which is sometimes talent just comes out of nowhere. Well, no, that's not true.
Right.
Because everyone who's ever won on American Idol has 10 years of experience as a professional singer. They're not stars, but they are session singers. They sing professionally. They're total stars. And so everyone who's ever really made it on Last Comic Standing either were total stone cold professionals, or they were somebody that was way too young but had just the right nugget of material to get them through, but then they weren't ready.
Right.
And it drives me crazy when young comedians who are full of all this promise, they get grabbed too early, and it kind of screws up their career. Where when I am so glad that my first pretty much 6 years of comedy were undocumented, unheralded. Nobody was watching me. I got to go through all my dumb phases. I got to work out all of my influences and become who I was.
Yeah.
But if Last Comic Standing had been around and I had been 19, I would have totally tried to get on it. And it would have frozen me in a very, I think, bad part of my career rather than leaving me alone and letting me be. Do you know what I'm saying?
I know exactly what you're saying. The flip side of the counterpoint I could take is it's up to the individual. And I think a bigger problem in comedy is that comics, like, you put in extraordinary hours. And I've said on the podcast for over 2 years, like, comics under the age of 36, they don't know what it's like to drive to Buffalo for like $100, realizing they're actually losing money.
Oh, God.
But if I could just make a name for myself there, next time I'll come back as the headliner. Now they're like, how much do I get? I'll stay in town. I'll hang out at the Improv. They don't know what it's like to dig and dig and dig and dig and dig.
Yeah.
So I think it's up to the individual. Like, if you get a guy like John Heffron, for example, who won when it went to Comedy Central, I think. Like, John Heffron's a guy that is still putting in the work, and he's still constantly writing jokes. And then there were guys like Dat Fan, a season 1 winner, who, you summed it up perfectly, had the perfect 5 minutes for America to text, I like him the most. And I think the house element worked against Dat Fan because everybody bullied him. And everybody that was like thought, Rich Voss and Ralphie May were being creeps,
right?
Voted for Dat Fan as like to get back at the other guys. But I think it's up to the individual. Like, I don't think when you're on Last Comic Standing and you're not ready, that ruins your career. If you go to Last Comic Standing and then you're still willing to put in the work. Like Alonzo Bowden, no one writes more than Alonzo Bowden and John Heffron, and Ralphie always has hours and hours of material.
I agree with all that, and I think there were a lot of great comedians. Look, for everything I had, for all the problems I had with the show, it gave Doug Benson a lot of exposure. It gave Todd Glass, I thought, amazing exposure. Eddie Pepitone. It let people see what Todd Glass does and how he kind of screws with the form. But it also helps, I think, to calcify a form and a method of doing stand-up that I think ultimately hurts stand-up. And that's
5 minutes for all the marbles.
Yeah. It all comes down to, it never ever comes down to one. If it came down, if your career came down to it's one set, then I would have no career, because my big audition for Conan O'Brien happened on Latino Comedy Night at the Laugh Factory. I'm not kidding. Laugh Factory. Carlos Mencia was the host, and look, God bless him. We all have problems with Carlos, but here's how he brought me on. All right, this next guy is a white guy. Give him a chance. Give him a chance. And it went, boo! They're immediately screaming at me. So that was it comes down to this 5 minutes. Well, then your 5 minutes are done.
Yeah.
Then I should be. But no, you just keep going. Now, you could. I'm going to make an argument on yours for you, actually. Now that I'm running my mouth and I'm realizing
we'll switch sides.
No, but
I'll be anti-Last Comic Standing.
No, maybe being on Last Comic Standing and being on too early or being exposed in the wrong. Getting over that makes someone a better comedian down the road.
Right.
Maybe that's part of it. Maybe Last Comic Standing is just a mega version of the one-nighter that you drive to in Buffalo and you realize you're actually losing money,
Yeah.
Like a lot of those guys, to do Last Comic Standing, they couldn't go do road gigs and they maybe lost some money.
In the short run, yeah, but I think in the long run,
the exposure certainly helped.
Yeah, and I also think you're right in that it never comes down to one set, one moment.
No.
It's not a rap battle.
Drives me crazy.
And I've always said when people going back to the Z Morning Zoo radio shows, when they say what was your big break, and I always say, I don't say it on the air because I don't want to sound like a jerk, but I'll say it to you, if you have one break, then life is horrible. If you really, anybody listening to this, if you really look back in your life, you've had about 26 breaks.
At least, that many things went right along the way.
And they were all dressed up as hard work.
Mm-hmm.
To paraphrase whoever had that quote.
Yeah.
Opportunity knocks and it's dressed up as hard work. But, so it never comes down to one thing.
And also, a lot of those breaks were Trojan horsing huge disasters. You just didn't see them. You're like, yes! Here we go. Yeah. Oh my God, why did I say yes to that?
Yes.
And then something that you did almost as, again, I always use the example of Mark Maron, who had all these big moments, and then the thing that he just went, I'm just going out to my fucking garage and talking. And that was,
that launched
that blew it all open. So you just never know.
I understand completely, and I do get, and I forget who I just had this conversation with it was Eddie Ift. He goes, bringing comedy down to a competition 5 minutes apiece. It's just not fair. And I can speak from experience, and you and I have both been headlining for a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
You and I are the reason that people are in a theater.
I know.
There's 1,200 people to see you or just to see me. And if we had to battle that fan for 5 minutes, we'd get blown off the stage.
Oh my God. I
don't have 5 minutes.
No.
I don't have a 5-minute thing that I say.
And by the way, that is, in a very sick way, one aspect of Last Comic Standing, which is you go in front of three random judges, and they decide the next step of your career. In a very sick way, that is a very accurate depiction of how show business works.
If you ever pitch a TV show
or audition for something, you've driven out to Venice and you're full of Dayquil, and someone that you're auditioning for is getting angry texts from a teacher at their school. So everything's going against you, and that is deciding.
It all comes down to one audition.
It all comes down.
So sometimes it does come down to that 5 minutes, especially on an audition. You don't get more than 5 minutes in a room. When you did Biggest Fan, was that an offer, or did you have to go in and earn it?
That, thank God, was an offer, because
you were great in that movie.
If I had to audition for that based on who else wanted it, there were some other people who really wanted it, and if I had to go up against them, there's no way in hell I would have gotten it. But for some reason, I still don't know why, and I owe him forever. Robert Siegel was like, I want this guy.
It was
despite
great.
These other people that wanted it, they could have made it.
And talk about other people. I auditioned for the Charlize Theron movie, Young Adults.
You did?
Yeah, to be the guy that she's trying to win back.
No kidding.
And then I liked the script so much. Is it called Young Adult?
Young Adult.
Young Adult. And I liked the script so much that I told the director, I said, I'll be the guy in the wheelchair that just screams in the bar. Like, he has 3 lines. And he goes, yeah!
Oh, yeah, that
guy.
Like
the super aggressive wheelchair guy.
Yeah.
I can do anything, man. He's doing, I'll do anything in this movie because I love this script so much. And it didn't work out. But I know when I went in, they were like, Charlize Theron, Philip Seymour Hoffman, we're all ready to go. And then when the movie came out, it was you. And I remember watching the movie, and it was, I think, way better because you gave it a lot more heart. And it was like you were a real guy. And when you guys finally laid on top of each other and you were mortified, and she was
leg and
that little cripple
I didn't
leg.
see that coming. I did not know they did a cast of my leg, but they do it with this blue gel, and they put dots on it so they can animate it. So I wasn't expecting that when I saw the first screening of it. It just
so when you did the scene, they didn't tell you you're going to have a little tiny mangled leg.
They told me the leg would be messed up, but they drew these huge dots on my leg.
Yeah,
that would be used for.
It was like a baby leg.
People. Yeah, it was all.
Sounds funny to say that. Just say baby leg.
Baby leg.
Enjoy it.
Baby leg. But going back to Top Chef, I did some event in Brooklyn, and I talked to Tom Colicchio was there, who was he talk to me. He had no reason to talk to me. And I was like, hey, I love Top Chef. He goes, oh, and he talked to me for like an hour about it. And he said the one thing he hated about the early seasons of Top Chef, and they've gotten rid of that now. And the reason he hated it was because it was unfair to people viewing and to young chefs coming up is in the early seasons, they wanted a mix of this guy trained at the Boku's door, and she's a caterer from Long Island. It's anybody's game on Top Chef. He's like, no, it's not anybody's game. That's unfair. The caterer from Long Island, cooks amazing food, I'm sure, and could become a great chef someday. But a guy with that level of training against her, she's going to end up being crushed.
Yeah, because she has to put out 40 Cornish game hens. Exactly,
and it's going to mess.
It's for a ladies' golf luncheon.
Yeah, exactly, and it's going to scare a lot of people off from becoming chefs because people do, or a guy who is right now a line cook at like Le Hall is going up against the sous chef at Providence.
That's fair.
Well, actually, that isn't fair either because the sous chef has had to plan menus and knows how to improvise, and this person just does recipes. So he's like, just have it be professionals, have it be people.
Well, that was a big blowback on Last Comic Standing was people were saying like, well, that guy's been on Comedy Central before, and I remember pre-Twitter when people would, email you on like your website and saying, this is baloney. No one ever said this is an amateur comedy competition.
Right.
And if Alonzo Bowden has been doing comedy for 18 years and he's been on Comedy Central and had a special, no one ever said this is an amateur comedy competition.
Right. Although it would be interesting if it was more curated, like, not to toot my own horn, but one of the reasons I did Comedians of Comedy was not only to get myself more exposure, but I'm a huge fan of comedy, and I get as frustrated as I get with my career. I get frustrated when I see people who I think are brilliant and are not being showcased correctly.
Yeah.
And at the time, I just thought that Zach and Maria and Brian were so brilliant and original, and Brian was kind of being pigeonholed, I thought.
And Brian Posehn.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Brian Posehn, Maria Bamford, Zach Galifianakis, and
Zach who now?
I hope I'm saying this right. Zach Galifianakis.
I've heard of Seth. I don't know Zach.
Okay, yeah. Zach's, you should check. He's on YouTube. He's really funny.
All right.
He's got a couple of videos up. But I just was so frustrated with these people are so brilliant. Why aren't they being looked at not that I'm the reason those guys broke. They broke on their own, but I was just, if I can do anything to have people look at them more. And Maria, just now has this insane cult following she's just so beloved. But at the time she would do these shows and people, then not only would they heckle her, like a woman, she talks about in the special, but that woman got up, it's like, I'm so sick of your voices. Is everyone else here just sick of this? And the whole crowd got up and walked out. It was because she was so original. And I wanted to keep them away from shows like Last Comic, no offense, but because those would not be the right showcase for them.
That's correct. And again, talk about comics who's a dog whistle. Like Maria Bamford is so brilliant at times. She's one of those people, I have no idea what a regular voice is like. Even when she's talking regularly to you off camera, I don't know if she's putting you on.
Yeah.
It's like Kaufman-esque. Like she goes down this rabbit hole of voices that even when she comes up for air, you're like, is this the real Maria Bamford voice? Or maybe she doesn't know anymore.
All I know is that near the end of the tour, when we have guests come on and our friends, whoever city we're in. So we're Howard Kramer, Doug Benson, Brian Posehn, me, Maria, Zach. We're at the Independent in SF, and so I go up and start up, and Doug and Brian and Howard and Zach are back smoking weed in back of the club, having a little pot break. And then Maria goes on, and I went back and went, hey, Maria's on, and then it'll be Doug. And when they heard Maria's on, they all stopped smoking weed and ran out to watch her. I was like, that's the sign of a great comedian. When the comedians who go smoke weed are like, I'll smoke this later, I'm going to go watch what she does.
Yeah.
And they all ran out to watch her. I was like, okay, good. This is... Because
I remember if you were from high school, we thought you were some kind of lesbo or something.
That whole story, and that whole story, Brian and I kept saying that must be an actual person. That is so specific. She goes, no, I just made it all up.
Really?
But
I thought they were all real people.
But it's based on the people that she knew growing up. But she creates new characters that sound even realer than the real people she had to deal with. Like the boss lady giving the tour of the office, and it's all kind of crazy here.
We do things differently here.
We do things a little different here.
See you at the quickening.
And she... And she said she based that on at least 50 orientations she had to go through as a temp.
And it's an incredible bit, and she's the only one that does it to that rhythm. Like, I think any comic would have done like, really? And then like done like set up punchline, set up punchline.
Yeah,
what's different? On Tuesdays we wear hats, like the exasperated, like what's different about it? And like, well, how come it's not? And then she just actually goes into like, rip in the space-time continuum. And
she's the one comedian that I say that she never has to worry about being stolen from, because you cannot make that stuff work.
You can't do it.
And her stuff is so brilliant, and anyone else trying to do it, they could not deliver that.
So I appreciate this conversation about Last Comic Standing, and it's a very viable argument that you have, that it comes down to 5 minutes, and someone is a discernible loser.
Yeah.
And that's not fair to a comic.
Well, it's not only is it not fair to a comic, it's not fair to what we do, because it is not what we do, because part of what we do is going up and failing along the way, and that should be embraced and celebrated, not gone like, well, boy, you fucked up, that's it, you're done. You know, I've had just as much fun, and I'm sure you did too, at open mics, those nights when you come off and like, wow, I completely fucking flamed out. It was exhilarating, and it was exhilarating to go through that and then go, I don't think I'm going to be as scared tomorrow night, because it can't be any worse than it's this weird freedom of, hey, and again, on a meta-textual level, maybe flaming out on national TV gives people even bigger courage. Maybe, for all we know, Last Comic Standing is going to create a generation of even more fearless comics. I don't know, but I don't like it cut and edited down to that idea.
Do you think that the guys that are I don't know if they're flaming out when they get to that, when it comes down to like the final 10?
Well, the final 10, just like on American Idol, that's a different thing. I just don't like the initial, and I really didn't like the beginning, when they aped that American Idol horrible model of let's put the freaks out here and make fun of them. The people that have no business being up here. Well, then,
but let me ask you this.
Don't film them. Don't you give them something to do.
Why is a guy in a banana suit standing in line on Melrose Boulevard for 8 hours? If you were the executive producer of the show, aren't you going to say, you got to get the guy there's a guy in a banana suit outside?
I know. Yes.
I'm asking you honestly.
No, honestly, if I was,
you own 25% of Last Comic Standing. You're the executive producer. There's a guy in a banana suit 3 blocks away in a 4-block line.
I would try to film him and talk to him as a human being, and not do what they do on American Idol, which is they just have him walk out cold and go, whoa, look at this
like
freak.
William Hung. She banged.
Sit down and talk to him and get his story and go, okay.
Bob and Ross were real nice. They're nice guys at
NBC.
They are
nice.
And the guy in the banana suit, in all fairness, how often has that guy ever been on television? The one time, and right when he said, you might be wondering why I'm dressed as a banana, and Ross goes, that's enough, we've seen enough, and Bob goes, he was just going to tell us why he's in the banana suit. That was the whole payoff, and you cut him off.
Yeah, I don't know, I'm not entertained by other people's desperation.
I'm not either.
And being lost. I'm not entertained by the lost and the broken. It just, after a while, unless they're being treated as humans and not, like the circus geek, the guy that they give a bottle of gin to every day so that he'll bite the heads off chickens. I'd actually like to sober him up and how did you get to be, what happened to you? Why are you down here? Rather than just watch the geek show. Like, maybe
I think
help
you and
him.
I should pitch this show.
What, the circus?
I'm not kidding.
The real circus geeks
or
of Beverly
like
Hills?
The people that do those. I think that's already up and running on Bravo. But the actual, like, stuntman crazy people, sideshow people, like the sad people, like the guy that dresses up as Darth Vader on Hollywood Boulevard, as my friend Clodagh, she's got a great expression that her mom used to say. They're from Ireland. She goes, "Who's he when he's at home?"
That is true, though.
Oh, look at him. Who's he when he's at home? Like, who is the guy that dresses up as SpongeBob when he gets home? Like, what happens in that apartment?
Like, what was 9/11 like for him, the SpongeBob guy? And I'm not saying to be funny. What happened that morning when he saw the planes hit the buildings? Was he, do I put the costume on? Do I go out? What do I do?
I think he probably put the costume on.
Went out,
but I don't think he made as much money.
Yeah, I need to go comfort people.
But yeah, I do think that's a show I would watch too. And I don't know if anybody's really given it a run because, networks, it's a lot like socialism. In theory, it's great, but socialism fails eventually because human beings are involved.
Yeah, I know.
And eventually you have a network executive going, That guy's such a freak. Make sure you get. Okay, let me tell you how.
Well, that's okay. Long before I met her, and before he was ever the Bachelor, my wife briefly dated the very first guy that was on The Bachelor. Way before he was ever The Bachelor, and then The Bachelor. Then years later, they're still friends, and he in The Bachelor, and he was telling her that the producers would, after every show, would sit down and go, "Okay, I know you're not going to hook up with these two girls, but they're insane, and we got to keep them around here because it's great TV, and it's keep the damaged, broken people here for our entertainment." And that's
I can speak from experience. That definitely never happened on Last Comic Standing.
Are you really?
Yes.
You weren't keeping the freaks around. Just
the audition process, I'm completely not involved with. And when those people line up, they go up and they audition for all different people. And then what the biggest controversy, what people think was controversy, was when it was Drew Carey, Brett Butler.
Yeah,
and I forget who
Dan
the third
Natterman
person
got
was.
screwed over.
But people don't understand. I had I don't vote. Barry Katz is not allowed to vote because he's a man. That's the other thing is they go, Barry Katz rigs it for his clients. Well, then Burt Kreischer would have won. Gary Goldman would have won. There would have been a whole bunch of people that were his clients that would have won. They would have just been pushed through. But I had my 10 people on a piece of paper.
Yeah.
And I compare notes with the network executives.
Right.
And I had 2 girls and 8 guys. And when I handed in my note, it was Lorne Michaels-esque and Jim Downey-esque, where they looked at my note and just pushed it right back and said, "You got to have 3 girls." And I said, "Well, 3 girls didn't earn it. There's not." And they go, "Well, it's female demographic in the audience. You have to have 3 women in the house. So someone has to come off the list." Now, I made one underline on my list, and that was Jay London. And I said, if Jay London is not on this list of the 10, I'm not going out to announce who the winner is. Because he got a standing ovation.
Yeah.
He is a Neanderthal. He drives a cab in Queens. And this is a life-changing thing for him.
And also, more than anyone on that show that first season, he truly loves stand-up.
Yeah.
He absolutely loves doing stand-up. And he actually is joyful doing it.
And he earned it.
Yeah.
And I was like, out of all Gary Goldman's going to be fine.
Right.
And everyone else, those guys are going to be okay. But Jay London got a standing ovation at the Paris Des Arts Theater at the Paris Hotel and Casino. And I remember I underlined his name and I was like, I don't know if this is my place, but I got to tell the powers that be, if his name's not on the 10, I'm not walking back out on stage. Because that was my quote unquote justice.
Right, yeah.
That was why I was the executive producer, to make sure this guy didn't get jobbed. But when I hand in my list of 10, I got to take somebody off. Everybody's got to take off a guy because the network, honchos, plural, say you must have 3 women. And then the immediate battle cry back is, but 3 women didn't earn their way into the house. It's not up for debate. Someone's got to come off. Natterman was that guy. And then Drew Carey and Brett Butler, who were not backstage in this process.
Didn't see that.
They just think you completely ignored our notes. They should have been backstage in the process. And then people watching, and comics especially, go, well, this is fixed. You can't, I cannot emphasize this enough for the listener. You can't fix an audition. It's an audition to get into the house, to enter the competition.
Right.
You are auditioning to be on Last Comic Standing at that point. Once they're in the house, Patton Oswalt, we had to videotape and film the coin toss to see who went on first 3 separate ways because of the quiz show scandals. They had it airtight. You couldn't possibly cheat. You couldn't rig it whatsoever. And people text and phone call, and guess what? Dat fan, people texted their eyes out to get this guy ahead of Ralphie May.
I'm not saying that the competition itself was rigged. I just object to its existence, to the format. That is what drove me crazy. And what you went through backstage is that drives me crazy, where it's no matter the quality, you have to have this demographic of white, black, male, female. Yeah,
need 2 black guys. Oh, that was the other thing. Need 2 black guys.
That's the same kind of
2
thing.
2 black guys, 3 women. So 2 black guys, 3 women. Now we have 5 comics in a quota system, and now we're giving it to 5 comics that have earned it instead of 10 comics that have earned it. We've been cut in half. And if
drives me crazy.
If I ran a network, and that was my marching orders from the person in the desk right above mine, that's what I would do too. But this is great. This is so much. You can't explain this in a tweet.
No, yeah, exactly.
When people go like, "It's fixed." Why don't you guys talk about how all Barry Katz's clients, they all got development deals and this and that, and they didn't let Barry anywhere near it. Barry could ruin toast. Barry the card-carrying moron. I don't want him in the room. I mean, he's a nice guy. He's been my manager forever, but for crying out loud, he's the last guy you want. I really think that guy had something undeniable. That's the thing about Patton, man. Once he was Ratatouille, it was game over, man.
What? Oh, boy. But look,
I've just made all that up.
Yeah, no, but boy, that sounded accurate. Oh my God.
Oh, I thought you were saying what? Like Barry said that about
game over. No, that just sounds
game over, man. Patton's one of those guys. He's undeniable.
But that same quota system led to all the stupidity in the 80s of can't have 3 women on a comedy show. Got it because it's like, no, if they're really fucking funny, trust me, after 5, no one gives a shit. As long as the acts are great. You know, or you can't have like 3 black guys and then you're going to have an all-black crowd. I don't give a shit. I want
a crowd.
I just want the 3 funniest. Well, as an audience, they're like, I just love how they would speak for the audience. And trust me, the audience wants the 3 funniest people you can get. They don't give a shit.
I also like the idea that if you have 3 black comics on a flyer, suddenly the black community comes out of the woodwork like, woo, like, wow, now they're going to come out of it. It's going to be filled with black people. We can't have that. Like, God forbid you fill your room with people of color that are card-carrying, members of the audience.
Yeah, but they also think that the average white person will go, 3 black people, there's nothing there for me to listen to. Well, no, it's why don't you cultivate crowds that just like comedy?
Yeah, we're all
and want to go to a comedy club.
I
don't give a shit. I would rather watch if there was a show that had Dave Chappelle and Chris Rock, and then they were going to have like Tony Woods or Wanda Sykes there. I wouldn't be in there going, God, I don't even care if he's not funny. I just wish there was a white guy here.
Have you ever played a prison?
No, and although I am on Thursday, the 11th of December, I am doing the private LAPD robbery homicide Christmas party.
Yes,
which I did last year, and it was a fucking blast because you go up, do like half an hour, and then you drink with these guys, and they get wasted, and they tell you shit that you cannot.
And they just keep giving you like those little. Did you ever get one of those tiny badges to hang in your car?
I haven't got one of those yet. I actually kind of
ask them. Ask someone straight up, like, "Can I get one of those badges for my wallet?" It's like a little tiny. It's like a thumbnail-sized badge. It means like your brother's a cop.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I want one of those.
Hasn't gotten me out of anything.
Yeah. Okay. Hasn't your brother's a cop?
No, but somebody gave me one.
Oh, really?
And when I've been pulled over, they go, "Where'd you get the badge?" I go, "My brother," and I gotta go Midtown North.
They asked my size for a robbery homicide jacket, like one of their special teams jackets. So
Patton Oswalt, robbery homicide. Man.
Well, my wife is a true crime writer, so I do it for my own.
Wait,
amusement.
so your wife was on The Bachelor season 1?
No. God. No.
Well, she dated The Bachelor before he was The Bachelor.
Way before he was ever The Bachelor. This was like, he was a totally successful, like, Harvard-educated, brilliant, like, with money and stuff like that. And then gets this opportunity. No, God.
And she's a true crime writer.
She writes about cold cases and is writing a book right now for HarperCollins, but it's like, that is her Christmas, going to the robbery homicide party, because talking to all these guys, and they, she knows stuff that they don't know because she investigates stuff with the internet. And cops, most police forces, they just don't embrace the internet yet. So she goes, this guy posted, the guy you're looking for, he has a Tumblr account and is writing about something like that.
Sweetheart, I don't want to get your panties in a bunch, but we go by our guts.
No, it literally is like that. Like, we go knock on doors, and the crime she's investigating now, she has all these police files from the 70s, and she gets to read how they would do crime. And it was literally, there are persons of interest and knocked on doors, subject not home, and that's where the trail ends.
That's where it ends.
We knocked on his door. What else are we supposed to do?
I don't care.
What am I, Kreskin? How do I find him?
Yeah, I don't care about your face space. We got something here called a hunch.
Right,
lady.
That's real cute. You got your little laptop, and I bet you got a little Hello Kitty sticker on it.
That's real nice.
And you post your kitten photos, and that's fine. But honey, there's just
I got a gut, and it's telling me you're barking up the wrong tree.
The part of my gut that's not filled with doers is telling me that this guy. And these guys, like the stories they have of how they track these dudes down. Or just I mean, they're amazing. It's
amazing,
a fascinating
like now,
world.
Everyone, the personal rights that we give up because of all the security cameras, but like the amount of crimes that are solved just because there's a camera in a parking lot and you see somebody getting in a car from 500 feet away and that guy gets arrested. Do you think that's a fair trade-off?
Well, it depends. I mean, again, it's
assuming they're not watching you masturbate.
I'm torn because the idea of a surveillance state is a little creepy to me, but at the same time, part of me, the bad part of me says, wait a minute, I don't do any weird stuff, so I don't care. Like, film the weirdos. It's like, there's part of you, it's like the Chris Rock thing of the people that are worried about the bullets the cops using, and the people that are probably going to get shot for doing something wrong. Like, those are the people that are making all the noise. But and by the way, I also love how everyone's squawking about losing their privacy, and yet we're the most exhibitionist, show everything about ourselves online. If Big Brother from 1984 existed today, he would get on, instead of the 2-minute hate, he would come out and go, I don't need to see pictures of everyone's ball sacks, okay, please.
Yeah.
If you could just, the camera that we put in your apartment, that's all we need.
Yeah.
Don't send in any extras.
I don't need pictures of your food.
Yeah, stop filming your buttholes and your ball sacks and your food and your fucking cats. I don't give a shit. You know what? I'm shutting on the camera. I can't take this. You people are animals. You are fucking animals. I hate all of you. Like, you would not want to be looking at that. So
get bald at everybody's selfies.
But
this is me in a field.
What's really weird is for all of the, there's so much more surveillance, so much more technology. Yes, but the people doing the surveilling have not caught up with what a 13-year-old can do with their camera and their Facebook and and chat roulette. A 13-year-old is actually more wired in as to what cameras to look at than most cops, because cops are like, I don't need to go in the gun. I go out and I interview subjects. That's what there's a generation that sort of needs to die off, and the hacker generation needs to come up as cops. They just don't believe in it.
Yeah, well, is it pride? Is it like they just don't want to give in to the fact that there's something better than their gut and their hunch?
No, I mean, look, it takes...
Why don't you like cops?
It takes... I fucking love cops. I don't know what... Anyone who says that they hate cops are people that are trying to act like they're badasses. Like, man, I fucking hate cops. Trust me, the minute...
Matty Boy says
the minute someone stole your iPod, you go crying to the cops. Don't tell me what a badass rebel you are. Sorry, Maddie. But all that hunch stuff, that still took a decade of hardcore training to learn. And now they're being asked to learn an entirely new world. They're like, I don't have enough time. I'm not gonna...
The reason I didn't get... what's the program to write a script on your computer?
Final Draft.
The reason I didn't get Final Draft is because it's like anything computer. It's like learning a new language. I'm 43 years old, and I'm like... I'm not going to learn. I'll just write it out longhand.
Yeah,
I don't know what I'm doing.
Type it up
and it scares me.
Yeah.
Like, literally. And people go like, have you tried this? Like, Facebook. I go, hey, did you tag? Like, one question. Do you want it to be tagged? And I go, I don't know what that means. Never went back to Facebook again. Has your wife ever gotten any reward money for solving these crimes?
No, I mean, she puts them together. She's not doing it for the... She likes to solve the puzzle. And also, a lot of times...
But don't you want a second car?
But there's... Well, trust me, the book sale was...
Attaboy.
But she... a lot of these are cold cases. There's no reward. They've been dead for 10, 20 years. And
the people or the cases?
That's the cases, and sometimes the people. Sometimes people involved. And that's, the weird way that we're at this intersection where everything is changing over such a gigantic way. I don't think this happened since the switch over from agrarian to industrial at the turn of the century, where there are some people that are going to be fine with it, and other people are just going to, you're going to be left behind.
Do you think... Go ahead.
No, it's that thing of, and I know that in about 10 or 20 years, there'll be some technology that's going to come along that I will finally hit the wall where I'll be like, I'm not jumping on board with this.
Yeah, I'm not doing Google Plus.
Yeah, I'm.
You got invited on LinkedIn. I'm like, first of all, how did you get my email address? Second of all, I've never heard of the person inviting me to LinkedIn.
Yeah.
Third of all, I don't know what LinkedIn is.
If you were to use
chain LinkedIn fence,
I use Twitter because Twitter's great. It's so easy, and I like Facebook because I have a private account under a fake name for just me and my friends.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, the shit we read about you, Jay. And then, but I realized if I were to do all of these platforms, Tumblr, Instagram. That would be a second career to maintain all of those.
I tapped out of Instagram because I realized it's all pictures of my family, and I realized, well, that's private.
Yeah, I don't want people looking at that.
I have a 2-year-old. I don't want anybody to leave a negative comment about my 2-year-old.
I got invited to the Winnie the Pooh premiere, and my daughter at the time was 2, and so she goes, I want to go see Winnie the Pooh. And they had the whole Disney lot made up to look like the forest, Christopher Robin's forest. Wow. And they said, well, you enter in through there, like there's the big entrance. So I had her under my arm, and they didn't tell me that was the camera line. So now there's all these pictures online of me, and I have I didn't want to be like on camera, like screaming at people, but I don't want them taking pictures.
You could have also walked backwards.
It was too, like, I had already, the way, I swear to God, they had done it. It looked like this little woodsy opening. So you go through, and then you don't realize what's on the other side. Then you go through, and now you're stuck, and there's people behind you. Could you please, we are
all through the looking glass, people.
All these other celebrities are moving along with their kids, like, let's all just, and they all want to get out of the way, too. Like, I don't want to, but there are pictures of me with my daughter, and I have the tensest smile on my face, like, I am going to murder somebody. How dare.
And then your wife would have to crack that case.
And then she'd have to, I would have killed someone.
Would you be able to hide a murder from your wife?
There's no. When I see now what these online sleuths can do, just fuck all that DNA CSI stuff, which is all bullshit anyway. If you go to an actual police crime lab, the CSI crime lab looks like it looks like the sports book at in Vegas with all those liquid screens on the TVs. The actual sports lab, the actual
Marshall
crime lab,
Thundering Herd -5 on the rape.
It's crazy, but crime labs at police, it's like a closet. And then if you ever watch there's that great scene in The Wire where he's like, hey, can you run this blood sample for me? Because it's really crucial. He goes, yeah, do you have $500? Like, we send it out. I don't have, you kidding? I got to pay for this shit, dude.
Yeah, and it takes like 3 months.
Yeah.
On the TV show, it's the commercial break.
Yeah. Can you, or as they say, can you enhance that? Can you enhance that? Enhance it?
Oh, that's it. Yeah, I like when they do the facial recognition software in 1 second. A guy walks across the street in Altadena, and they're like, oh, that's Patton Oswalt.
Yeah.
From the helicopter in space.
The CSI stuff doesn't scare me, but the online digital stuff, you have left an electronic trail whether you know it or not.
Oh, I'm sure I know it.
Find you.
Well, I won't do anything wrong.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm a happily married man, Mr. Garrison. Do you, how much, when you talk about the changing over to the Industrial Revolution, I think comedy now, when I watch like Comedy Central specials, those half hours,
yeah,
I think those are more disruptive. You want to talk about people getting a half hour.
Yes, and I absolutely agree.
For the listener, if the person's name is behind them in the special, they probably shouldn't have a special.
Right.
If the curtain says, Michael McGillicuddy in a cool fashion and a font, then you should know as soon as they walk on stage. I think, and I'm not saying these guys shouldn't do their specials, but if you're going to do a special, I think it should be appointment viewing. If I go to Epics and I watch Patton Oswalt, which I will, it's because I love watching Patton Oswalt do stand-up comedy. It's never like, who's this guy? I don't know. What's it say on the backdrop behind him? That way I'll never forget his name.
What I don't like is, again, they're grabbing these people too early. Like, just, for God's sakes, leave them alone. Leave them alone. Let them develop.
Let them work.
Let them work for a little bit. I mean, they're all working. If they're at the point where they can have a half-hour special, then they're doing fine financially.
You know what's amazing?
They can put out albums whenever they want to on there, and they can build something much closer to their actual voice on Twitter, rather than suddenly they're in this giant theater that's way bigger than any place they've ever done before. When I did my first half hour for HBO, I was gobsmacked. I don't know if I was really ready, but I wanted it so badly.
Here's what's fascinating about the whole process that we're talking about. I'm pretty sure you, me, and any headliner in the United States, if Comedy Central said, instead of like having 5 half hours, they said, we'll give you 2 separate hours. Can you do an hour this year and an hour a year from now? We would absolutely do it.
Exactly.
So what the networks don't understand is you don't have to piecemeal a half hour of middle acts to America.